3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dunderheads. My name's Andrew. I'll be your DM for the evening. These are my... I had some alliteration ready for this specifically. I think it was Fantastic Friends in the Feywilds. What?
Nothing. I just gonna say, like, we could have practiced that intro.
Yes, the 3 Fs.
It did get brought up at one point.
It did get brought up. I actually practiced it on the way here, so I thought I was going to be fine. And then I hit the button, and it was go time. Then I got nervous, and it's just like, oh, out of my brain.
You know what that does, or what fixes that for me? 1 alcoholic drink.
Well, it's not alcoholic.
Caffeine will help. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. You're going to watch me vibrating back here. Yep. Anyways, let's go around the table, introduce our friends. You'll notice Jeremy is gone. He decided it was more important to go to California and play Pokemon Go.
Is his mic muted?
I'm pretty sure I muted it.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Cool. So next time any of you see Jeremy, and we know you will.
Yeah. You know what? He could be playing Pokemon Go while watching this stream, and he's choosing not to.
Yep.
I know.
You could play Pokemon Go while he's here, a part of the stream, like usual, but he didn't.
Where in California is he again?
It's like South California or something like that.
Okay, so it's not like Disneyland or something.
You're saying
I don't believe so. You know, if he was like, hey, I left to go on a vacation to Disneyland, much more acceptable.
Yeah.
Pokemon Go is just like, really?
infinitely more acceptable.
Oh my God.
I'll find him.
Why would he go to California? What the fuck is wrong with him? My sentiments exactly.
Yep. I
Well,
couldn't
Likes the
agree.
smell of
He needs the
house
Pokemon.
fires.
Could not agree with.
Is there like regional Pokemon for like states?
There was when they first started. I think they got rid of that.
No, it's still there.
Okay, because like Taurus,
You could only find in the Midwest,
yeah,
unless there was events.
but now he's everywhere.
I found Tauros around here.
Yeah, but when the game first came out, like I found, I caught one.
I thought it was USA specific.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like North America, not.
Yeah, because there was the Mr. Mime was only in Europe for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the door open and it's 72 degrees from
Actually-
Hallowed RPG down in California.
I actually have a Mr. Mime from when I went to the Netherlands. If anybody wants it.
That's dope. I'm not going to take it from you, though.
I mean, I have like 5 of them, I think.
In that case.
It was Mr. Mime Day, and I went around a park and I just walked.
All right. Got immediately sidetracked, but it was a good sidetrack.
You sidetracked yourself this time.
I did. It was all on me. Starting with Sam.
No.
You're the only one not taking a sip.
Damn it. I am Sam, and I'm playing Kextifer, formerly known as Kex.
You don't get 5 names for one character.
Okay.
Right?
I know you
Maxed
said
out.
Jeremy's gone, so you need to be edgy, but that's a little bit too edgy.
Damn. Fine. It's just Kex, no longer Kextifer. Soul Knife, Rogue, Hexblade, Warlock, Raven Queen, Mommy, Colby.
I'm Colby. I sit next to that.
Sorry.
I am playing Sail, the barnacle boy, bard, beautiful bouncing baby that he is, who may or may not be aiming to be an archfey one day now.
Oh, yeah?
Did you know the steps to get there now?
Apparently. Elizabeth.
Oh.
Full name.
Shit. I am Elizabeth, a.k.a. Lizzie, a.k.a. Alyssa, a.k.a. The person who is being, or has to tell their dad that they lost their mom, they don't know where they are, they might be dead, they might not be dead, they might be okay, they might not be okay, and I also don't have time to go fix it. So that's Alyssa right now. She's a tabaxi artificer.
That is all very true. And with that, last time we played, you guys resurrected a dead turtle. Good job. That's, no big deal. Just a
turtle.
primordial titan that you raised up out of the water it crash landed into after becoming a meteor when the mist sea exploded.
We had to pull a straw out of it.
No big deal.
Yeah, just a straw. Normally it's through the nose. This time it was directly through its shell.
Yeah.
Little odd, but
This is why you get those like rings and you cut them.
If I remember,
six-pack.
if I remember right, Jeremy was saying no, he wanted to get more rings and make sure not to cut them.
Yep.
He just gets the rings to throw them in the ocean. He doesn't even actually drink the beverage.
Yep. Pull out all the cans and return them to the store. Just have the little plastic thing.
Anyways, we're joking. Cut the rings if you drink alcohol like that. I do not. So, that being said, you guys brought back Taran Sha'ab after speaking with Kalimvor and him kind of guiding you through a thought exercise. What is the true meaning of balance when it comes to life and death? Is this entity being gone a part of the natural cycle, or does its existence make the natural cycle move? And more importantly, do your enemies care that its death was part of the natural cycle, or are they merely trying to disrupt things for their own means?
Just being bastards.
And that was the answer you guys came to. They're just being bastards. So you guys rose Taran Sha'ab out of the waters, taking quite a toll on Styx, Jeremy's character, and quite a toll on Taran Sha'ab themselves. After that, you guys called over to Tuscany Manyfeathers, the leader of Taran Sha'ab, the city, not the turtle, asking him to come over where he's at, all that kind of stuff. He then opened up and tree strode over to you guys, thanking you, giving you gifts for raising up Taran Sha'ab. He tried to offer you guys a couple of spears, but you guys all looked at your very limp arms and went, no.
No.
It's not really going to work.
So instead, he gifted you a bronze griffin and a silver raven. After that, in getting your affairs in order, you then went through the tree stride over to Bauble's big house of bits and bops, Alyssa's father's trading post that he had set up in the Feywilds for the family. And while you guys all showed up as heroes, Alyssa turned invisible and quietly slinked away up top to her father, Bauble, where you told him that due to the time displacement of both the Fey and the Shadowfell, that for you, it had been 7 years, while for him it had only been 1. And over those 7 years, you have lost contact with your mother, and you do not know where she is. We come back to you, Alyssa, and Bauble, your father, on the very top of this trading post, as he's sitting down on one of the spiral staircases leading down further into the tavern, hand kind of pressed to his head as he looks up through his eyes at you. Where do we even start?
Probably from the very beginning, since that's a very good place to start.
Okay. So you guys went moonward towards the Unseelie Court to use one of their portals.
Yeah. And we went through the portal, and I didn't end up on the material plane. I ended up in the Shadowfell.
And you're saying that with everything else going on, you cannot assist.
I should probably explain a little bit more about what exactly my friends and I are doing, but it's probably best to keep it close to the chest, because not very many people in the world have the amount of detail I'm about to give you. And then I'm going to tell him the story of the broken wings and how we prevented a phoenix from rising that was going to be soul flame and engulf the world, and how we brought back Tirana al-Shahab, and how we saved the water pillar, and how there are more world-breaking atrocities that are about to happen, and how Alyssa's part in that is to attend to the broken wing.
See, being given this, he takes a few moments to process and really think about it. So, okay, that's he starts like drumming his fingers on the step next to him, and he sees like his claws are coming out. He's starting to tear up some of the wood next to him. Just like it's this nervous tick. He can't do anything other than start putting something to action as he's trying to figure out where to even start. What do you need?
I think at this point, we just need to rest for a while, and my friends probably wants to well, they're not going to say it, but I think they just need a win at this point, and they're probably going to be celebrating Tirana al-Shahab being brought back by my friend Styx. I think maybe a good place to start for you would be figuring out who in the Unseelie court maybe had the ability to mess with those portals.
I can do that. Yeah.
I know that you've been highly successful here, and maybe there's the ability to call in favors, etc. If there's some way that I can always be in contact with you, that would be helpful too, because at some point there's going to come a day where I might need your help and the help of everybody else in the caravan.
You see, he will stand up from his like little stoop, and he starts running up the stairs. You hear
Like a 3 a.m. sprinty.
you hear things start to crash, fall down, scatter across the ground as he then very quickly, running sideways out the door again, has 2 stones in his hands. He hands one of them to you and goes, a pair of sending stones. If you have that on you, you can always talk to me.
Very nice.
Okay. But this will be apart, but not alone. And I'm going to hug him.
He's going to hug you back. He's going to hug you so tight. So at this point in time, as you guys are hugging, there is a rent in space as Boots falls from the sky. Boom, hitting one of the hammocks below, bouncing for a second. Oh. Hey, Bob, I got a letter. Oh. You guys are fast.
Yeah, welcome back.
Why did you tell me to take him a letter if you're just gonna beat me here?
Time is weird, man. We're having a little bit of a moment. You want in on this?
He'll walk up, he'll give you a hug back, and then you'll just hear him mutter over to Bauble and just be like, listen, you bastard, you stole my luck.
What?
Saying, I went to the Shadowfell, got cursed, looking around, he did great. He took my luck. This should all be mine. Well, like 50-50 at least.
I mean, you're part of the family, so, like, what's ours is yours. It's always been that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no need to be hostile about it. Like, you didn't even know. Dad, did you know about that?
No.
Can I roll insight?
Sure.
If he actually knew the whole time, that is diabolically hilarious.
Um,
12.
12. Looking him over as you guys are kind of like in this now awkward little huddle, right? The two brothers looking so similar to one another as they kind of stand here, though Boots being much more thin, your father being much more like filled out, kind of a bit of a pot belly on him now, that kind of thing. There is
cat.
He is a fat cat. He's got that primordial pouch, dude. Looking them over,
Be a druid.
you do see that his eyes are kind of darting around a little bit more than they should.
Dad, what aren't you saying?
I didn't know.
Oh.
Things seem to have gone well for me once I got over here. Like, really, really. I built this entire place in a year. It went really well.
One got cursed, one got blessed.
When did it start happening?
Well, we took that little trip, and then that didn't work out. And I started asking people around for, stuff, and, deals just fell in my lap. Just left and right, just easy as could be. And I didn't really put it together until, we got over here. Right? And when I asked for Queen Titania, I was like, hey, can I make a little trading post? And she's like, A, I got to talk to her directly. That was a deal. B, she let me go. Great deal.
Take that deal.
C, she sponsored a lot of the wood singers to help make this place in the first place because she thought having more manlings around would be interesting. It just all went really well. I didn't know. I thought things were just looking up for me. I didn't know how it was going for Uncle Bob.
What do you think, Uncle Bob?
He's got a 1,000-yard stare because he was joking. But to hear this is true, he's like, I think I need a second.
I'm gonna take Uncle Bob and take him outside. I'm gonna leave my dad to think about that.
So you're kind of leading him down towards this little inn at the center of this kind of cat house, this cat tree, as it were.
Yeah.
At this point in time, the rest of the Broken Wings have made their way through the gathered throng and kind of getting up towards the inn itself. To the rest of you guys, you see Alyssa is walking down Uncle Boots.
Boots! You made it!
Buddy! Luck's turning around for you already.
Good to see you.
More than you know.
Oh,
Okay. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get a drink. Do you want anything?
I was hoping I could have a drink with you.
I'd love that.
Okay.
I'm gonna enter on in, and he'll, as soon as the door opens, people kind of look over.
How much Wilk is there?
So much milk. They have it in casks here.
Yes.
Uncle Boots kicks the door open, and she goes like, "Drinks on me!" Everyone's like, "Yeah!" And you just out in the distance, you hear Bob. Oh no! All right.
is there any beverage here that's not Wilk?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not all Wilk. Obviously.
Fine vintage.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
There's wines here that are like literally a millennia old.
Ooh. You don't say.
You guys do see things like
Might have a particular blood in the future. I want to pair with that. Or two.
there are things called like snowdrop gin, where it's a bottle of gin but is constantly frozen, nice and crisp all the time. As well as they have like a moondrop Moscato.
Drop Moscato.
I'll call Saffron out because I think she liked Moondrop.
Hey, oh, not awful.
Yeah.
Not awful. We're in a tavern.
It happens every once in a
I'll
while.
slide a goblet, like my size, over to her.
See, she will, ooh, and just get in it.
That's kind of gross. Yeah. Okay.
I'm clean.
Yeah, she is kind of. Yeah. If anybody's going to do that,
I know where I've been.
that's true. Better than anybody.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess I'm imagining me doing it, and it's just not translating the same.
I'm a spirit. You secrete things.
Yeah. You put out pixie dust, and I put out sweat. So.
Yeah. I mean, for now.
Yeah.
Until you like take over a whole river and become a god or whatever it is you're going to do.
New plan. We're taking Tolosaval's house.
Done deal.
All right.
Fuck the bitch.
Yep.
Kill her.
Yeah.
No prank. Just death.
God, I love how ride or die you are sometimes.
Good. But we definitely should prank her before she dies. Like
Gonna kill her with a prank.
the ultimate prank.
Anvil?
Piano.
See, Alyssa, I love you to death. We were already on the same wavelength. I was thinking an anvil dropped from very high.
I think a musical instrument is a little bit funnier.
Sayul,
It is. It is.
hear me out here. I just don't know the logistics of this, but is it... I can imagine it's not possible, but is there any possible way to drown a sea hag?
Sure, there's substances I could drown in. So
Roll me an Arcana check.
Nothing would be more poetic.
23
23.
with a +4.
When you guys were in the Shadowfell with the water there, you noticed that you did not command the same mastery over it that you normally would here in the Fae or even the material plane. Mm-hmm. You think you could drown her in Shadowfell water.
I mean, there's always the good tried and true, like you take a bag of holding, you put it over their head, then you hog tie them.
Yeah.
It's not as much of a prank, but it's effective.
You can trick her into a bag of holding.
I don't know if I really want to see your bag do that, though, to her. Do we have another bag?
I think Styx bought one for himself.
I thought we had a bag of devouring.
No, I like to give those out whenever I run.
I thought we had one. I don't know why, but I just thought we had one.
I think you're thinking of a one shot on the Star Eater campaign where we found the ice cold bag.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's say definitely could be.
Yeah. So Juiyscaris, maybe. But.
Well, actually, speaking of, Nair,
Nair.
assuming that's how you pronounce it.
Nair.
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 Nair, as this band of adventurers kind of walk in, you see there is this bedraggled, kind of owlin man, kind of slumped over, walking a little bit. He seems very, very tired. But next to him is a half-elven man, kind of brown hairs, a little bit of facial hair coming through. He has a lute on his back and a bunch of packs. Like he's a very well traveled and weary adventurer himself. Oh God, how do I? You ever seen a cat picked up out of the river?
Yes.
Right next to them all is this almost anemic, tiny little tabaxi man who is kind of just like happy to be there, smiling. He's the one that kicked the door open and said drinks are on him, you know. And right next to him is a even taller, not super muscularly built, but armored tabaxi woman. They seem to share familiar kind of tabby.
I would have bet so much money you were about to say a drow, and this was just like the mirror of us coming in. Like that's what I thought you were setting up, was an owlin, a half elf, and a tabaxi, and I was expecting the drow.
Well, I'm not done yet.
Oh damn! I jumped in.
Yeah.
As we're jumping perspectives, anyways.
Yep.
You see a armored tabaxi woman who's kind of like speaking quietly with this man, and then kind of up in the rear, a half drow man himself walking through.
Yep. And do I immediately recognize who one person is in particular?
Oh, it's kind of hard not to when you see a little pixie flying around his head, kind of talking about pranks, and he even out loud said that he may be taking another Fey Spirit's place.
Nair is then beelining, like pushing people out of the way to get to where Sail is.
All right. Can you explain what Nair looks like as he walks around?
Nair, he almost looks golden with his skin tone, and his hair is almost a very like stark, fiery red. He is a very tall, burly Eladrin man, with a very ornately decorated armor. And Alyssa would notice probably one of the most elegantly crafted looking swords she's ever seen on his hip. And when anybody is near him, there is almost a perpetual radiance of heat coming off of him. Nothing that is damaging, but it feels like the temperature changes when he walks by.
All right.
That's him.
Sail, this radiant golden man, pushes people out of the way, not harshly by any means, but kind of like beelines it towards you guys.
Saffron?
Oh, hey. Sail, this is Near, this is Sail.
So you are the River Woman's pet. Interesting.
Can I help you?
Yes, I believe we can help each other. I've had a bit of a day. I need you to come with me. All of you. You are needed.
No.
Please.
Well, now I'm willing to listen to your reasoning, at the very least.
My father would like to speak with all of you.
Who's your daddy?
Let me pull up all of his titles real quick. He is one of the rulers of Twilight.
Can I have your sword if we go?
No.
Can she locate your sword if we go?
This is all a little pressing right now.
Well, we have turtles to save and bring back from the dead, so does that... Can you explain why the priority...
Because I need you to help me find the dreamer.
Oh,
He
yeah.
is missing from our.
Oh, that's on our to-do list, but it's like 3 down.
He's missing from our domain, and there are things that are falling apart as we speak.
Yep. There's a lot of things falling apart.
Do I
We've
have
noticed.
enough time to at least get a drink with my uncle, or
Are we talking like we can sleep and then head out, or
They just rose like the pillar of air from death. They might need a little bit.
Turan Sha'ab was dead a few hours ago, and now they're less dead. That was our contribution to being here for 24 hours.
So you saved one of the pillars,
yeah,
Actually, they saved 2. Yeah.
too.
yeah, in the last
And a
24
half.
hours.
We're working on the remaining 2.
This bodes well. Saffron,
Wait, how do you know about the pillars?
How do you know Saffron?
Oh, I died.
Yes.
When I died, I saw Nathair. Nathair was in court. His dad was at court, and he was making a fool of himself next to all the other noodles.
Noodles.
Yeah, noodles.
Your father is a noodle.
no.
Then we went and saw Majra and talked about you. And that's when Nathair was like, this guy sounds great. I'm definitely going to try and hook him up. Brought me back. But his dad had a ton of questions about you and Madra's kind of relationship.
My older sister.
McGuire?
Didn't
Yes.
Ocular pat down mode.
What is an ocular pat down?
his eyes, normally these kind of like little diodes, they turn bright red and they almost like lenses go in front of them.
Is your
I haven't seen him do that before.
rat okay? McGuire.
He says you're okay.
Wonderful. You are
I'm Alyssa.
Alyssa. And then the Birdman.
Tired mind sticks.
And you brought the pillar back. You?
Yes, me. Do you see anybody else with the power of a god?
You don't, I don't look. It's best not. Best not.
We won't go there right now.
He's a very angry bird.
Noted.
Not angry, he's just being, oh, me? Oh, me? Yeah.
Never met you before.
Yeah, I haven't met you either.
And it could have been any one of you that did that.
It's true, I could have done it.
Why didn't you then? Why'd I have to do it?
I was busy.
Your job. Do you do anything else?
I'll remember that the next time you die.
I mean,
gonna
okay.
flame strike
I
this
do have a
entire place.
question, Sticks. Like, how many people can you bring back before, like, you just, like, don't have a soul anymore?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you think it, like, rolls over so, like, you can only have, like, I can only make so many magic items, for example. Is there, like, a cap and then you just kind of rotate through them, or?
Kex was the first, so once he dies, we'll know.
That's good.
Sure.
That's
Yeah, but
good.
Kex is kind of weird when it comes to death.
Because it's happened twice.
Third time's a charm.
Hopefully not.
Imagine dying, getting raised up by like the minimum level cleric, and then you know that they're gonna have to go through adventures, and they're the weakest possible.
I've just been farming for sticks.
Yep.
Giving him XP so I don't die. Yes, it is.
Is the dreamer what they're torturing at one of the pillars to help crumble it?
There was, while we were at court, there was a bird-like being that infiltrated our domain with some undead and stole my youngest sibling along with the dreamer away.
I will turn into Elder Adis. Was it this one?
Not that one.
Okef.
Looks a lot like that, but not
Cabas.
that one.
Yes. Well, actually, you weren't there for it, so
No, I wasn't
you wouldn't
there.
you wouldn't actually even know which one it would look like.
No. I didn't see,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
but I can imagine that would match the description. Haven't seen many of those before, and I've been around a little bit.
We are making it a goal to see as few of them as possible going forward.
It is my father's belief that right now your goals and our goals align. And he believes that we can offer assistance in this quest that you are on, and in turn that it will help the Fae as well.
Well, there you go. That's negotiation, right? You just show up, you say, drop your drinks, you're coming with me. Like,
My
that's
sister is not well right now because of this attack. I am a little perplexed.
Sticks. He's annoyed that he's gonna have to go figure something else out now.
So,
I see.
8 hours.
Unless we can sleep on the way there. You have a cart and buggy?
You could sleep there. I imagine you might actually.
Anytime we go do something,
We don't sleep.
we don't sleep.
We
There's
need.
always something more to do.
Where we would be going, we would not be fighting anything right away. You would have time to rest, recuperate, and game plan.
I have just got back to see my family for the first time in a long time, and I haven't even been here half an hour.
Yeah.
Literally been like 10 minutes.
Yep.
I understand.
Best I can do is I can give you this rat, and then I'll go spend some time with some family, and then we will catch up.
Saffron, can you check on my father?
No.
Can you have Nathair?
Do you think I have them on beck and call?
No, but neither do I.
You're being very familiar to my familiar there.
I was there when she reappeared.
Yeah, you didn't give her back to me.
No.
Listen, buddy, even if I wanted to, I literally can't.
When I let you go about and do your own thing, do you go to Nathair's court? Do you go somewhere?
I go hang out like a lot of the times with Nathair. Nathair's cool. There are a few, shall I say, friends I have in the Twilight Court that I'll go visit. Sometimes I'll even go to the Sealy Court just to kind of go
See?
see. Yeah. But normally I'm hanging out with Nathair nowadays.
Saffron, have you figured out what you want from my father?
Can I ask for a gag?
A gag.
Yeah, you're being real fucking hot and rude.
Well, the temperature did change when you approached, and I am fascinated by this.
Apologies.
A little hot-headed.
Coming in hot.
I'm trying to work on that. It's not going
You in
well.
anger management classes? I took those.
You did?
Yeah, I used to be so angry.
Huh.
Yeah.
Used to.
What?
Nothing. Just didn't peg you for that tight.
Really? Because I always feel like I have this like boiling rage inside of me that's just about to go over. I've been suppressing it for like months now.
I respect that, yeah.
Fair enough.
Just let it out sometime.
Take your time.
Yeah, like pointed.
No!
Don't do it to me.
See, everybody gets hurt when you boil over in rage.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Enemies.
sorry.
So rude.
Alyssa, is there anybody of your kind who is particularly good with metals or healing?
Healing?
Or healing?
Yes.
If you're looking for somebody to do metal,
My sister was stabbed by some weird crystalline
I could do
Like a black metal.
No.
Styx is going to be the go-to
Would
for healing, but in general, I can do a little bit, and I am also a master craftsman. So
Can I say that I have a little piece of the crystal?
Oh, for sure. It was scattered all over your
I will
guys.
pull out the piece of the crystal.
is this the same crystal that was like lined and what's the name of the place for the giants?
Crack keep.
Crack Keep.
Ding, 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 ding. Exactly the same.
I'm going to give him my printout of the analysis that I did on the crystal last time.
Yeah, there's very complex math.
Yeah,
Uh,
no.
it is.
That may help your physicians.
It goes down into molecular makeup, planar makeup, what types of magics are in there. There are a few keywords that you do understand, one being necromancy.
It was a side hobby day, so
She had a few hours to do what she wanted to do so she could run.
well, I mean, it was more like 10 minutes, really.
You're rather a bright one then.
I wouldn't say the word bright. I think that I don't know.
Brightness
was-
comes in many forms.
She was stabbed with this material, and any efforts made to remove it, fix her, or anything of such have only made it worse.
You know, we had that happen with a different kind of material one time.
Do you think we have to do something similar to get it out?
Yeah, it wasn't pleasant for them, but sorry, Styx.
Took forever.
You could just tell them how to do it. They have to have somebody in-house that is as good as you used to be before you got better.
Do you really think that they're going to be able to do as good a job as me?
We don't have to get into that. I'm just saying you might not have to do it if they have.
Okay, we're damned if we do, damned if we don't.
There's
when it
no
comes to
pleasing him.
I know.
He just likes complaining.
Fucking old people, am I right?
The
Alyssa,
youngest old person I know.
I do not want to rob you of the time you are having with your family. I apologize.
Well, then come join.
Can you have your celebration and before it is time to rest?
If you think this is a celebration, then you have no idea what's going on right
You
now.
just
They're missing somebody.
My mom's missing. And I just had to tell my dad that it was my fault. And then apparently the reason Baubles was so cursed is because my dad has been so lucky. So now there's a family rift that is my problem to solve.
Yeah, the name's flipped. Boots is cursed because of Bauble.
Boots, Bauble, Bob.
Hey, man, you came up with the names.
I
not
know.
me.
I thought this was a celebration
me to
for
go?
resurrecting Turan Sha'ab.
It was until I saw my dad.
I'm going to go check your dad then to see if he has a spirit on him like Boots did.
Okay, give him this.
Donde.
How quick would the travel be from where we are now to Juiyscaris' domain?
Near running from there to here after dropping off your sister at the cabin, right? It took you like a full day
Okay.
on foot, but that was you running nonstop.
Yeah.
You yourself are tired.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I have
So
a pterodactyl?
we can rest here
What's glottis?
as long as we can head that direction in the morning, please.
I think I can probably ask for some favors and maybe we can get the sprinty cart. So
The sprinty cart.
yeah, so it turns out if you just have a couple of cats pulling a chariot, like they take turns, they can go really, really fast.
They're not big enough to pull a cart full of people.
I might have.
Depends on how many people. And if in large works.
Take the time that you need to celebrate, please.
Okay, well, do you want to join and learn about my family?
How often? I've been here quite a bit, haven't I?
This is a fairly new place. If you would like to have said that you spent time here, you can 100% say that.
It would definitely be a pit stop he'd make going back and forth between the courts.
Yeah, you've even been here with your father before.
Yep.
It's a good pit stop between the Twilight and the Summer Courts.
I'm decently familiar. I probably know Baubles, and Boots is new, though.
Yes.
Very new. I am decently familiar with your family, except for that one.
This is Boots.
Hey.
He's my uncle. He's Uncle B. Make sure
Are
you
you
call him
all
that.
right?
No.
Oh,
Is he like still soaking or anything?
hold on.
No, he's not soaking anymore, but it's just, you guys cured him of his bad luck, sure. Got like a good food in his belly, that's great. That's only one day compared to years of just getting banged around everywhere, and every time he shows up, he steps in horse manure. Like,
I'm going to try and just kind of liven him up a little bit. I'm going to dump a hefty chunk of lay on hands on him.
he glows for a moment, this kind of golden light, and then it fades, and he goes, okay.
No, I'm trying. I didn't get to finish. And I'm using my aura of heat to kind of like warm him up a little bit and kind of fluff him, kind of give him a little bit of chutzpah back in him. Yeah, just a little bit of make him feel like a little poofier cat.
His hair. Well, I'm warm now, so it's plus.
You're gonna have so many cats following you around, by the way.
I've noticed.
Mr. Bob, was it?
He'll take this deep bow as he has kind of been hanging out inside the doorway. He was a few steps behind the rest of the people getting in here. You see he has this like beautiful cloak on. Takes a deep bow and goes, Bauble, at your service.
Little Baubles.
Hello.
Alyssa sent that.
Welcome.
All right, and if you would hold still for a second, identify.
Identify. He has something on him that is slowly fading. That you now see called Luck of the Heavy Foot.
The heavy foot. Do I remember the name of the curse that was on Boots? Was it something heavy foot as well?
No.
Okay. Do you know anybody by name of Heavyfoot?
You say that he immediately looks over at Boots and looks down and realizes that he's not wearing boots.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he is wearing boots. He was given boots.
Yeah, he was giving boots, but they're not his boots.
His boots.
Right.
Just like, oh, yeah, boots. I guess not.
You had something on you called Luck of the Heavyfoot until recently.
Poor time for that to go away. All right. I'll have to make my own path, I suppose.
I'm sure if we had returned Boots to you, your lucks would have canceled each other out.
Possibly.
When I get a moment, I'd like to pull Boots to the side to have a conversation with him.
Yeah, 100%. You take Boots off to the side, and there are a bunch of people cajoling and kind of like shaking sticks, like thanking him, right? So there's a mass of people as he's just getting bounced around, just like, yeah, cool, great, stop touching me. Like, as you guys take this opportunity and move off to the side.
So, you haven't been here for quite some time, and it's obvious that things have gone well for reasons that we don't know. Or we know. I want to ask you to do something for the family. My dad has had probably the easiest time, and he didn't earn most of it. He was just lucky. You've had to fight for every single little win that you've had. you know what it's like to struggle and to overcome odds. And that's just a perspective that my dad is lacking at the moment. Please work with him and balance him out and speak reason to him when he just anticipates that things are going to go well.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I'm going to let him fall on his face a couple of times first.
That's how you learn.
Exactly.
Just don't do it to the detriment of the rest of the family.
Never. You can count on me.
You're a good man and a great uncle. I'm going to give him a hug.
He'll give you a hug back. So what do you want me to do with these letters?
I don't think it's necessary now. I'm just going to take it back.
He'll hand them off to you. All right. Well, I think right about now is when he should start learning. Where is she?
She?
Saffron.
Oh boy.
Saffron will look down at you.
The brother prank war begins.
Can I?
You're your own person.
Hey, I'm on contract right now. Just want to double check. My lord.
I've tried to be very respectful. You and your time and your effort. And since there's no severe issues or funny pranks we can get up together right now necessarily, I think you're all good to go.
Oh, hold off on that one. Maybe. And you will see. I'm going to get your dad here in a little bit if she will help me.
Okay.
Well, honey in the fur.
I'm sure this is quite literally the way you two grew up, judging by the stories I've heard. So,
A little bit. Yeah. I still have and he'll actually show you like a patch of fur that has never grown back in. I was like, yeah, he burnt me one time.
yeah, it's just the family reunion, right?
If I'm going to reunite his face with the dirt. Anyways.
Is there any way possible my lay on hands regrew that patch of fur?
No.
Damn it. That would have been funny because, oh.
And yeah, we'll get back to that maybe sometime later as you guys continue your rest here. So, with that, you guys have a whole night ahead of you to rest, recoup. There are plenty of people out and about that are wanting to chat with you, buy you drinks, all that kind of stuff. Should you want to do that, games aplenty. You guys even see that there is an ale drake that is just belly up over one of the tables. It is probably the biggest ale drake you guys have seen thus far. It takes over like a size of like a turkey platter. And it's like,
Kex has one thing he wants to do while he's here. This is a trading post, right? Mm-hmm. He is going to try and find an equal trade for the crystalline rapier that he has. And see if there is anything at this trading post of equal value.
Specifically for a rogue, artificer, cleric, or...
We're going to see what I can get for it. We're going to...
Sail would like to pawn the bronze griffin to fuel a drug binge.
Many feathers. He watches you immediately. So he's like,
Did he come with us? Or did he stay with Taranshab?
he stayed with Tarantula.
I'd like to use the token we got from Cragkeep from the one lady and just pawn it off and do a drug binge.
Yep, Grimnora gone.
Never say I didn't do anything for you guys.
I would like to grab all the gems that are back on our airship and...
Good luck with that.
Left a lot of money in my hometown.
Sorry, I'm looking over possible stews. Is there Go ahead and narrow it down for me a little bit.
Weapon, any like clothing type of magical item. Like I don't know my magic items well enough. I don't know what would even remotely be of equal value to this thing.
So the crystal rapier is a rare rapier. It's worth a good amount. Have you actually read what it does?
Yeah.
Because it would be right up your alley.
Yeah, it's not throwable, which is a big deal for me. And I do already have a substitute weapon that I don't have to attune to. And I believe the crystalline white rapier I would have to.
Okay.
So I'm curious of what I can get for it because it's not something I need to keep. I'm trying to see if there's something more useful.
Sure. Bauble, Mr. Bauble, is the executor here. He's the one that actually makes all the items, stuff like that. And seemingly does it a little bit different than Alyssa. In the sense that Alyssa will sit down and hand carve and do all these runes and stuff like that. And Bauble will simply be like, you want a what? Oh, sure. And he will reach out into the ether and it will appear.
That's wild.
I can only do this a few times a day. But the face of DMs at some point in time right there. Boom. So, tell me a bit about yourself. What do you do?
I'm very sneaky. I'm very fast. And I hit things pretty hard. I'm also not quite alive. Not quite dead. Don't know if you picked up on that yet. Seemingly everybody sees that quicker than I expect.
Honestly, couldn't have told you.
Oh, I'll open my mouth for him and be like, eh. Well,
Oh, I have those too.
yours don't drink blood, do they?
Not often.
Bauble.
Gotta get into a fang measuring contest every time.
It's the quickest way to just be like, I'm weird. I have a really hard time avoiding being controlled.
Oh. I may have something for that. What is the mind shielding? A ring, sorry, not a brooch.
Brooch of mind shielding.
If I'm being honest with you, I don't know why I keep giving him this accent. He wouldn't really have one like that. If I can be honest with you, I have something for it. It's called a ring of mind shielding. It would help you a little bit, but it'd be a bit of a downgrade compared to this rapier.
Okay.
If you wanted this and something else of kind of equal value, I'd say that'd be fair between the two of us.
Okay.
I don't want to steal from.
I appreciate it. I just.
What? Hold on, real quick. He's actually gonna dart away, and he's gonna run up to Alyssa. And, hey,
Hey,
what name are you using?
Alyssa.
And he's gonna run back. Just wanted to double check.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to steal from Alyssa's friends.
I appreciate everything. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It's fine. Just wanted to ask something. That's all.
Right. Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know my way around items of this sort too well. I typically can kind of just make my own weapons when I need them. So I'm just I'm just trying to be better.
Yeah, I got you. That'll help you. Specifically, what this does, while you wear this ring, you're going to be immune to any magic that would allow somebody else to try and read your thoughts, determine if you're lying or not, pick up on what kind of guy you are. And people that can, talk telepathically can only do it if you allow it. There's that one. And I think that in conjunction with this one, and he's going to pull out a brooch. This brooch has like a little stone on it. He goes, I think this will do what you need. It basically makes it so your brain's really hard to break into.
What's the item, Andrew, so I can look at it?
Brooch of mind shielding.
If I'm going to be completely honest with you, it doesn't look like there is actually one that does mind shielding the way I wanted it to, so I'm making this up on the spot.
Okay, that's fine. I imagine it's not brooch of shielding.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Those two together, they'll probably do what you need, but they're both attunement.
What does the brooch actually specifically do? I know what the Reno might.
It literally gives you advantage on saves against domination and.
Are both of those items that I need to attune to?
Yes.
Okay, damn it. All right. I will think on that. That might put me a little over capacity right now, and I need to think. But can I roll an Arcana check, or maybe ask Alyssa about this? Because Kex is worried about the Ring of Mind shielding affecting his ability to blend in, like how he did when he went to Shadow's Row. If I don't know if one of the vampires that I've dealt with before, if they tried to do that thing again and they couldn't get into my head, would be like, bad touch, you're not right.
I think it's really up for your interpretation.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll think on the transaction then.
Okay.
Not sure yet. I'll ask the group about that.
There's that. Let's see. You said you already made your own weapons?
Yeah, I don't know, like...
Well, fuck, never mind. He throws some bracers of flying daggers over his shoulder.
Do you have anything that could make me even faster? Or maybe protect me a little bit better? I kind of get messed up a lot. Like a lot.
Well, I got these. Then he'll... they're boots of speed. They literally like make you move twice as fast.
That I think I will take.
All right.
Yeah. What does everybody else think about that?
Yeah.
Boots of speed?
Is it boots of speed or haste?
Speed.
Boots of speed. I think that's bonus action. It doubles my speed for like 10 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Additionally, any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage on the attack roll. You're basically under the effects of the mobile feat.
Which I already have.
Yeah.
But makes me 90 feet regular walking speed for 10 minutes. Technically, I could get, if I double dashed, it's like 200 and a lot of feet.
Do you have the slots for it for attunements?
I have the spell storing ring right on me right now, but that's like not a necessary thing to have. So I have one interchangeable.
Oh, I see how it is.
I would just give it back to you so you had a new attunements. You had a free infusion.
Okay, you don't like the ring that I made for you?
You gave it to somebody else first.
True, but it still was lovingly crafted and like made with.
I can give it
I'll
back.
take it back.
I can give it back to Saffron.
I wore it like a skirt.
Did you use it a single time?
Didn't get a chance to.
Listen, I didn't get to cast that many spells.
Okay.
Doesn't mean I wouldn't. I'd happily.
I mean, okay.
Or you guys could put spells in it that I can't normally cast, and then I could attune to it, and then boom, I can cast those spells. Think about things you guys can do that I can't, or vice versa. You can take a little bit of me wherever you go.
I can't attune to anything more.
You can take a little... I can take a little bit of you wherever I go.
Okay, is there anything that you're just dying to have that's in my toolkit?
Oh. There was a time you made him like real blurry and like fast.
You want haste?
Yeah.
I thought you already had haste.
I don't think she has haste.
Nope.
She has fly, I believe, but not haste.
Fly and dispel magic. She's usually does her fly, dispel magic, polymorph, or entangle.
Okay, I'll put a haste in there.
All right, go ahead and mark the spell slot for the day. And she'll go ahead and take it. She grabs it, goes back to her mug. You hear kablunk, kablunk. As she tosses it in, she goes in under it, and she uses it like a pool floaty.
I do think I will take those boots.
Okay.
Okay. I will remove.
And Saffron has all of the runes.
Oh.
All right. Cool. That's all Kex wanted to do.
All right, beautiful. Well, in that case, after that's all done, you'll see Bauble will kind of walk up to Alyssa, and he has something in hand. There's this. You recognize this item as it used to be yours quite a while ago. In hand, he has an old stuffed owl bear that you used to have as a kid. As he kind of, I was really looking forward to giving this back to you when you got back, but you may have outgrown it a bit by now.
Dad, I know you're trying to do, and it's really sweet, but I will never outgrow Mr. Fluffykins.
He'll smile and hand it back to you. And as you kind of take it, what it didn't do before is that it actually hugs your arm. It goes, yeah, if you keep him with you, you'll never be scared of dark nights again. As he's given you a cuddly Strixhaven mascot. You can actually look that up in the items. It is non-attunement.
What?
What is it?
A cuddly Strixhaven mascot.
Interesting.
This soft, tiny magic toy is perfect for cuddling. If you press it to your arm or shoulder or leg as an action, the toy stays attached to you for 1 hour until you use an action to remove it.
Interesting.
The toy can also be used to fight off fear. When you're making saving throws to avoid or end the frightened condition on yourself, you can give yourself advantage on the roll if the toy is on your person. You can also decide to do so before roll. You must decide to do so before rolling the d20. If the save succeeds, you can't use the toy this way until you finish a long rest.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's a fun little item.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's cute.
I like that. That's cool.
I hope Mr. Fluffykins does you well.
I think you will.
I spent some time thinking about it, by the way. And I originally got the idea for that portal from Nintra. She's the Princess of Shadow Glass from the Unseelie Court. I need to go speak with her to confirm or deny that she may have been involved with the mishap there, but I do know that she has ties with the Shadowfell. So,
Okay. Make sure you bring Boots with you. I think his perspective is going to be especially valuable for you.
I think I've accidentally done enough to him. I didn't know,
Dad,
but
Dad, you're family. And we're here to support each other and balance each other out. And he might give you a little shit, but that's just what family does, okay? He's your brother.
Yeah, right. I need to go talk to him. And you see, as he stands up from this table, there's a rip as the back of his pants had been glued to the seat as he... It just got really cold in here. Boots is in the corner with Saffron. They're laughing so hard.
Great. That's fantastic.
Yes, more to come! More to come, brother!
That feels fair.
I start like trying to initiate a round of applause from the whole tavern.
It doesn't take much. Everybody here is very happy to just be celebrating in the first place. So as soon as somebody starts clapping, the entire place takes it up. In good faith, you see Bauble takes a bow. My brother Boots, everybody. My brother Boots. How many of those do I got to give him?
I think maybe one or two more, and then I think it's time to, go back to the old brotherly way.
Saffron's going to fulfill all of her contract just with these two brothers.
That sounds fair. He goes to take a step and immediately... As his shoelaces were tied. You see Saffron's head kind of pokes up right next to Alyssa's shoulder and goes, I just couldn't help myself. She disappeared.
That was just her. That seems to be almost shit.
Still better than being struck by lightning on a boat crossing an ocean.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're being generous. I think he needs a few more than just one or two. I get it. It's your dad, but...
My dad's also grieving.
Damn it. Yeah, fuck. You're right.
You watch as Bauble's clothes kind of mend themselves immediately. The shoelaces untie themselves. The cloak and everything comes down as new fabric is formed. Sail, you have seen this before, as your clothes actually do something similar. He's wearing a shift weave cloak, so he can change the way his clothes look at any point in time.
Okay.
Nair would come up and talk to you and say, you mentioned something about a cart, yes?
Caught?
A cart.
Cart.
Speedy cart?
Yeah, so... I mean, it was a game we used to play when we were kids, so... but basically the idea is you get like a group of people to pull a cart, and then they pull the other group of people, and then they take turns switching, and it goes twice as fast that way.
Oh. I thought you meant your family had a cart.
Hey, Dad, do we have like a fast way to get to... Where are we going?
The realm of Twilight.
The realm of Twilight?
I know where my father hails from.
I know where Lord Juiyscaris is from.
I can turn into a big bird if that's easier.
What's mine is yours. You can go ahead and take a cart. That's fine. We also have a few mounts downstairs if you want to go check them out.
What kind of mounts?
We have axe beaks, giant beetles. We have a trail sled of quicklings.
If I could pay you for that cart, I have a friend who could tow us.
Nobody wants me to be a big bird. Okay.
I mean, I kind of do.
Thank you.
Nobody's...
Would you be a stork? Albatross?
Quetzalcoatlus?
What's a what?
Well, if we're sleeping here, I can do it 3 times tomorrow. I'll just
in the middle of the tavern.
I'll step outside to where there's enough room for me, and then just.
You guys watch as Sail kind of like, you can smell, almost see mist come up off the ground and start to envelop him as he does his Sailor Moon transformation into a giant, and I mean giant, lizard that seems to have these leathery wings off to side, a true dinosaur.
It is a big old feathery dinosaur.
Does he do that often?
This is the first time I'm seeing it, but I enlarge.
Whoa.
A lot of things I've heard about you are starting to make sense. None of them bad, just...
I think we're the most unique guild-pacted people to ever exist.
There's a lot of dots that I couldn't connect on how you figured certain things out. I'm starting...
Like what? Like...
You're an inventive bunch.
I mean, some of us are.
Right. Just... That's a lot of neck.
Yeah.
Damn.
Additionally, after you cast Enlarge, Sail, with you guys being on the second story, is kind of looking down on you.
How... You can't talk right now, can you? How long can he do that for?
I don't know, but I can keep him large for about an hour or so.
It's...
Wait, hold on.
I think large 10 minutes.
It will take us some time.
I can do it for up to 5 hours tomorrow if I burn everything.
Concentration up to a minute, so... Yeah.
You guys see as Sail now takes on some fairy lights and dancing lights all around him as Saffron... There's a small Quetzalcoatl-sized rave now going on around him.
My 2 intelligence, I attempt to eat the lights.
That's me! That's me! That's me!
Maybe a good emergency plan, but it's a little bit of a trek to get back to where we need to go, and without without many feathers here, it will not get there. We won't get there instantly.
I rolled an intelligence check to see if I stayed still or if I started to wander away, and I got a natural 20. Like, God damn it.
Really quick, what's the speed on a Quetzalcoatl?
80 feet fly.
80 feet.
Regular sized.
This would definitely take a giant chunk down.
So I'll let you know what my thought process is. I have find greater steed. And
Kind of figured.
Yeah, my thought process was having a large dragonling pulling us through the twilight or through the Fey Forest to get there. I don't know if that's, I'm comparing. Is that better or?
Quetzalcoatl can literally go as the bird flies. It doesn't need to go through trails and stuff like that. So for the first 5 hours of the trip, much better than anything terrestrial. The issue is, what do you do after that? That would take well, 6, you're basically going double, you'd almost get there with 6 hours.
Okay, because Saffron could then do it one more time on top of what I can do myself.
Oh, I got haste. I can make you go even faster.
Oh, hell yes.
That's only for a minute.
It'll help.
It'll still help.
It'll be like a turbo.
Yeah. We'll burn a lot getting there, but we'll get there. I mean, if that's... by all means. I'm asking the favor of you, if that is your...
You'd get the majority of the way there if you burned everything, and you'd really only have like maybe an hour or so walk after that.
That's the best idea then.
All right, maybe tomorrow because I just burned everything. So
is he going to be okay with us on his back like that?
Sail is one of those people who love to entertain and to be useful to his friends.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
At this point in time, you guys see a bunch of the children out and about the trading post are now running underneath the Quetzalcoatl, trying to like slide down the back. One of them hangs on the bottom edge of the beak.
I still have my personalities.
His Majra speaks very highly of him.
You're just getting drinks with Madra?
No,
What's your angle?
just save the dreamer and my siblings.
I met with Madra.
No, none. I'm only there because my father is speaking to her.
So you're not boiling any water, so to speak?
No.
Okay.
Nothing's getting steamy.
No, it would be improper.
Okay, well,
What is this?
Is that your
it's
emotional?
yeah.
You offer it to my other character, but not next. What is this?
I find it reflective and helps you figure out how you feel about situations. So you look like you need it.
Thank you.
Brutal.
What?
What?
No, I literally didn't hear what you said.
Saffron said brutal under her breath.
I will read through it later. I will buy everybody a round, as well as compensate Baubles just for the evening and everything.
Okay.
Okay.
After an hour, I stopped being a bird.
Yeah, there's an awkward moment where like one of the kids was like holding on to like your nostrils and he shrunk down. They're just holding on. I'm sorry, mister.
That's fair. Oh. I need a drink.
You want one? Little cinnamon bun.
Thank you.
What's your poison?
Poison's bad.
I usually give mine to Sticks. He does better with the bruise.
You guys say that you see Styx, who has been given so many drinks by the people of Tarantua.
Right, like he is.
He is slumped over one of the rafters.
Oh, baby boy. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to put him away.
Should I leave him like that, or I can make that go away?
I got him.
Okay. What drink would you like to have when you get back? Moondrop?
Yeah, Saffron speaks highly of it.
I love it.
Oh,
Did you absorb all of that through your skin, or were you drinking that
I'm like
too?
a toad.
Breathe through your skin?
That too. And you just see bubbles.
Nope.
I will buy a round of Moondrop for the broken wings, as well as I noticed Alyssa drinking Wilk.
Yeah. So it's basically this very, how do I put it? Almost opaque wine. It seems to have this like rosy tint to it. It was once this very nice red wine that has been cut with something you don't know. A cream of sorts, one might say. As, you know, they kind of, you know, the tabaxi around here swear by it. It is this almost like berries and cream flavor.
I will order a Moondrop round for everybody and ask for just a cup of the creamy substance on the side for Alyssa, because I don't know if they pair. So that's just that's the table when everybody comes back.
Moondrop is this very fruity berry type of liqueur. It is almost iridescent as it gets poured. You guys can see like little flakes of moonlight itself actually coming out.
I'm gonna pick up the cup to the side and I'm gonna pour some into mine, and then I'm gonna go around to everybody else's and start.
I'm just
Give him
gonna,
a dash of.
I'm gonna.
It is the consistency of coffee creamer.
I come back down, I see that, I'm like,
It's not polite to tell her no.
one of those.
I don't know if it pairs. That's why I got it on the side for her. I don't really know what that is.
I could have said no when I was pouring it.
One of those Red Bull gnomish sodas or whatever.
I don't want to. What would be the phrase? I need to try it before I knock on it.
Okay.
I'll take a sip of it. What is it like with the milk in it?
Like I said, this came out like the consistency of coffee creamer, and like a flavored coffee creamer. So it's not like a traditional Wilk like you'd get it. Instead, it's even thicker and like decadent. It is very, very sweet. And to Colby's point earlier, unless Lizzie would like to correct me on this is kind of your machination. I do think it's fairly similar to like a Red Bull Italian soda with cream.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Just not carbonated.
I drink the whole thing.
Yeah, it is
It
sweet. It's very good.
Pleasantly, surprisingly good for his palate.
It is now canon that Moondrop is the substitute for blue raspberry in this setting.
All right.
Which is why Saffron liked it so much. She's like, sugar! Like,
Blue raspberry.
I go behind the bar, get a shaker, and try to make a milkshake out of Moondrop and cream.
That was better than expected.
I find you'll be saying that a lot around us.
Interesting. Fair enough. I will, since it seems like we're going to be bedding down here, Nair will be more relaxed. He'll take his armor off and everything and just kind of
Whoa.
chill out a little bit. Still very finely dressed. Sword does not leave his side, but the armor's a little heavy, so
Can I
it's like,
please see it?
Stop
It
asking.
looks so fancy.
Stop asking people to see their cum gutters the moment.
you
No,
can,
the sword.
I will put it on the table and you can look at it.
Can I touch it?
As long as you do not leave my eyesight. This is
I would like to cast Identify.
very important.
sure.
Do you ritual cast or do you just cast?
Probably ritual cast.
Okay.
We have time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the Dragon's Wrath weapon. It is currently wakened. It is a very rare longsword. It deals 1d8 damage. And it also deals 2d6 fire damage every time it hits something. On top of the 1d8. And then as an action, you can unleash a 30-foot cone of destructive energy from the weapon. Each creature in the area must make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, taking 8d6 damage of the type dealt by the Dragon's Breath.
I think this is the best sword that I've ever seen.
Thank you. It is a heirloom.
Well, if you're ever thinking about, just enchanting that,
Respectfully,
this is so cool.
no.
Okay.
But you may find use for other things.
You should see Kex's shield that I made him.
You made him a shield.
Yeah.
Yes, I would love to see this shield.
You're going to have to ask him very nicely.
Kex, was it? Yes? Can I see your shield?
The shy shielder.
Yeah, fine. Click the shield.
The shield pops out, and you see there's the image of Kex and Alyssa fist bumping.
Did you ask for that to go in there?
Yes.
Kex will look at Alyssa. Yeah. Something like that. Good taste.
Thank you.
I forget. Do you have a matching shield at this point? Do you pull it out?
You made both of these.
You should see when they touch.
I imagine we will get the chance for that.
Maybe, yeah. It would require Kex to have fun. So
He doesn't have fun.
No.
I think he
Ever?
suffers, and sometimes it's fun.
He suffers and sometimes it's fun.
Yeah.
The closest he gets to feeling something.
That just sounds awful all the time.
Yeah, but it's not his fault that his life is like that.
I guess.
I don't know.
fair. I'm sorry for your constant suffering, Gex. Have more fun. All right. Fine.
He's still part of the family, though.
Good to have family.
Yeah. I wonder how good the underground business is doing.
The what?
The underground business.
What's that?
I thought you'll catch on because you have like really good like insight and like passive perception and all that, but
Passive perception.
I mean, his passive perception is 20. So,
Do we notice that this is in fact a black market trading post?
this is going to require some improv. Andrew, what would the tabaxi be, not underground selling, but what would be like the thing that is the real reason that they're in the Feywild to sell?
So, the Tabaxi from Guild's Row, they are constantly out in the no man's land, this desert area, right? And they have their own little hideaways and bunkers and stuff out there for like, you know, traveling Tabaxi. That said, there's some not cardinal things. There's some material things that you just can't get while you're out in the no man's land, right? And where else would you go for material things other than the Feywild, where everything is turned up to 11? The reason they are here is because they can get wonderful provisions, alcohols. You can see it, it's all around you. This place is decadent in a way that you've never seen a Tabaxi post ever be it. There's so many things here that you think that Nier probably takes for granted that back home, people would literally fight over. Right? So, like, the food, the wines, the materials, and even from time to time, just some of the creatures. You saw down below, he told you that they have mounts, things like you've never seen before. And up above, now that it's getting a little later, not at night because the time does not really shift, but you guys are all getting a little bit more tired. Some of these larger trees you do see, like even giant owls are taking to roost around here. So looking down below and seeing some of the creatures that are available, you would never get those on the material plane, at least not without them being corrupted or maddened by the trip itself. So for you, all of this is illicit. That sound fair?
Yeah. I was thinking there might also be a little bit of mafia-esque
some booger sugar.
stuff going on, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was apparent.
Yeah, that's not underground.
Yeah.
There's just somebody selling powders.
Yeah, that's just the Fae.
Yeah, it's just like it's everything goes. Anybody played Mass Effect? Reminds me of a planet on there, Ilium, where like it's anything can be sold there. There's no nothing.
Yeah. So, in fact, as you're you're kind of thinking about that, looking around, you do see that interspersed between all the alcohol are various like vials, canisters of different illicit substances. There's things like, well, you guys have already encountered it once before, Fey Dust.
Ah, the fake coke.
Yeah, that is here. Halfling weed, blue sand, dream flake.
Is there anything that Kex in particular would notice?
Well, the Fey Dust. He was there for that.
I had it. My asking if the former drug bust guy would notice the drugs.
No, I'm not talking about the drugs. I'm talking about like thieves' cant style things.
Oh.
Like underground, like literally like secret passages.
I mean, I'm always on the lookout for it. Is there any thieves' cant that I have seen since being here?
You tell me, Lizzie.
I mean, I would love there to be. I think that would be cool, but
Then yes, it just wasn't in the documents and stuff
Yeah.
you gave me. So there are a few here, and a lot of them you see like the writing have to do with things like basically these hobo markings ensuring safe transport. And then they'll, like, one of them will have like a moon next to it, one of them will have a sun next to it, and putting it kind of together with your thieves' cant, you realize that Bauble, or whoever is running this here, apparently thinks they can get anybody literally inside the courts. Not as in to go see the people, but within the courts themselves, the physical location.
Interesting. He is okay. I would notice that. And that's wild. So he has a smuggling operation to get people physically inside the court.
Or things.
Or things.
This is a trading post, and they have a bunch of carts and stuff down here. You get the idea that they regularly go to these places anyways. So he may have some dealings on getting maybe illegal things per each court's rules into either
no
area.
wonder Tatiana was like, yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Am I supposed to do something?
I don't know.
This was very out of nowhere. I don't know what to do with this.
Oh no, the improv game has improv.
You asked if I noticed something about the place you created. I don't know what to do with this.
Well, you could go out on a conspiracy theory too.
Yeah. It would probably not be a conversation he would have in public, being the nature of thieves' cant. He would probably talk to you about it later.
Okay.
By yourselves. Because that is like
Leo probably clocked it at some point and was like, oh, our cat burglar's family happens to have a crime ring.
no way.
I'm not a cat burglar.
You burgle,
No, I don't.
and you're a cat.
When have I ever stolen anything?
You immediately asked for all of our money the moment you joined us.
That isn't
Not
stealing.
stealing.
Like, I didn't even steal the journal. What? I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Vandalized it.
Yeah, I vandalized it, but I didn't take it.
Still broke in.
Our cat
Burglary.
vandalizer has a...
Broke into the tower. That's burglary.
I mean, was it though? Because like I was told to go there.
That's true. There was an investigation going on, and she was with Narsh.
It's Narsh's fault.
It is Narsh's fault.
It was Narsh's fault.
The Fall of Guilds are out. Narsh, man, come on.
Currently rotting in Sunhome all over again. Yeah, we could put you in the Azorius prison, but we'll just put you back.
All right. Well, with that, Sahil, you see Kex kind of start clocking these things, and his eyes go wide for just a moment before his investigator training tamps that back down. And the night draws on. You see Styx, eventually, with the help of Sahil, gets down from the rafter. I'm fine. I can. He goes to fly and goes out to the window, then comes back in through the door. Maybe not.
Swaying back and forth on the rafter for an hour.
Gonna go sleep with the big owls. Let's see. Kind of careens up a little to the left, a little to the right until he's right underneath with the giant owls.
Think he's gonna be good for the night?
If he's hungover tomorrow, I'll fix him.
Okay. I haven't seen him drink that heavy in a while.
I think he's just very tired.
Yeah. I mean, it did kind of just bring back like turtle god, right?
Yeah, is he gonna just like
Who?
the turtle?
I think he's just recovering, right?
Well, I mean, Styx is only gonna live to be like a fraction of a millennia.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna have to train up. Next person,
Yeah,
next person does it, and then
Like,
just
is there a proximity thing too? Like, if Styx isn't on the same plane or something?
Yeah, once I figure out how to be immortal, I'll just make him immortal.
Is that your goal?
Why wouldn't it be?
I can think of so many reasons
To not make
Not
Styx
be a-
immortal?
to make Styx immortal. I thought you meant yourself.
Well, that too, yeah.
Nair knows of his lineage. Or does he?
Like,
A little bit. It's like, oh,
for one, you would have to see all of us go away.
you should live at least as long as I should.
Well, it sounds like I'm probably going to end up outliving you guys anyway,
What?
according to what Asara told me. She's like thousands of years old.
Yeah, but you're like not. Right?
If I do the thing I was talking about and make myself in charge of Guild's Row, then I would be.
Well, your mother is about the same age as my father.
Well, do you want to become like a river person? Aren't you going to be bound to that area?
Yeah.
But you wander, that's your thing.
Yeah.
Are you really willing to give that up to just...
I could still
Powerful.
fuck off every now and again, you know. I could come here. It's not like, you know, like Madra. Was she there in the river when you went and talked to her?
I just thought we've been talking to projections.
Yeah. No, she was. She likes to. Like, you got to be able to go some places.
Beings of that nature draw power from their area, and when they are there, they are at their strongest, but they do not have to stay.
Okay, well, I mean,
If they
that'll
were
be good then.
If they were away too long, then
So does that mean that your brother, who's in charge of all the oceans, is just powerful anywhere in the ocean?
Yes.
Seems like a much sweeter gig, because then in like more places you're powerful.
Give me a history check. To remember something in particular.
Fitting. I took expertise in history because it kept being important. So 28.
28.
that's how you keep forgetting that.
You're getting the idea that when the Fae in particular use a name is very important. Your mother did not say the oceans. She said the seas.
The seas.
So he's probably in charge of a much smaller area than all of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
And thinking about it, you only know a few seas in Yul's time that you've been to at least. But that doesn't mean you guys know that the Southern Hemisphere is out there now.
Yeah.
So he could probably be in charge of some things down there as well. So you get the idea that there is the Barrack Sea,
Right.
as well as the Serpent Strait is technically a sea. And the area outside of Maran to the west of, to the west of the Anduin Empire is another sea.
Yeah. He's more seas than ocean. I think the ocean man is probably my mom. She's probably just all the oceans, and then he's like the seas. And then the person that I'm trying to fix is the rivers.
I don't mean to be rude. How long is your mom gonna live? Is it like more?
Forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Okay.
There isn't really a.
When somebody makes her stop,
No.
then she'll stop.
Is that gonna be you?
No.
There isn't really a timetable.
Why would you ask me that?
I don't know. We're kind of talking about ways to consolidate power and all that. So
You know, we can acquire power through friendships, as well as through taking the reins.
how many friends do we have?
Well, the gnomes are all dead,
Yeah.
so that shortened the list.
It's Nair raising his hand.
This guy, your family,
Yeah.
my family, good chunk of Guilds Row probably.
Okay, call me dramatic, but I just see this part where like maybe your mom's like, Sahil, you have to defeat the evil, and I'm willing to give you a fraction or all of or some of my power.
I think that comes with the taking over the waterways of where we were talking about.
Yeah, or maybe that you could be a temporary like king.
I feel like I'm probably pretty far down the line of succession, if we think about it.
Well, as long as this escapade goes well, you're going to make quite a few friends.
But if I controlled the waterways of the roots of Vitu-Ghazi,
You could get me so much primordial stuff, couldn't you?
I would have to ask, and it would probably take a lot out of them the way it did with Rakir. So it'd have
Yeah.
to be a little bit at a time.
But you don't understand, like, it's the equivalent of going to 4 different pillars. Like, that is so good, and we didn't know the entire time we were there.
Could have got tree milk.
We didn't even go to visit Vitu-Ghazi.
I did.
When?
We all did.
No, I didn't.
When I went and asked about building up the Beast Ward and making it safe, and then you guys mocked me mercilessly for starting an HOA.
You were with us when we went to Vitu-Ghazi. We had to go to the top to get to the bottom to find the hag.
This is true.
I don't think that was this character.
Yes, it was.
It was.
Was?
Because it was when you killed Kex's
Mom.
house.
Okay.
That was when we were trying to figure out where she was.
I was thinking of the time that we went to go confront Tolasa Vol,
Yes.
Yeah.
and I thought that was Lolac still, but no. All right.
Yeah.
That was long.
You have been to the top of Vitu-Ghazi and then gone through the root system.
Should have bled that tree out and gotten its sap.
Claws on the way out.
Oi.
Wait.
Does that mean that they're harvesting the sap? I have some questions.
They probably aren't, considering Selesnia's watching it. She's kind of a big, important lady.
Maybe we should go back to Guilds Row and we should just like
Yes.
overthrow the city.
If you could, the two of you, Kex included actually, could everybody please give me a history check?
History.
I don't happen to have advantage on it.
No.
I'm gonna give
16.
Don't worry, I have proficiency in it too. 25. 16 plus 9.
3 plus 13.
28.
28. Sahil, when you were down there, you were a little preoccupied with a giant moth staring down at you with kaleidoscope eyes, as well as all the other
Oh, yeah.
the hags, the ogres, everything else like that. Though the two of you, with your investigator minds, stop and think about something that the Tristani said.
Yeah.
They had made the comment that Mother Morose, down below, had been taking from Vitu-Ghazi.
Yep.
But they could do nothing about it because technically it was out of their purview. And there's nothing illegal about taking from the tree because everybody does that lives in Guilds Row in one way or another.
Yeah.
So that was happening.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we know somebody who's been harvesting that stuff. Maybe we should pay him a quick visit.
Add another name to the list.
Sure.
All right.
And
How high up do you want this one?
I'll leave that up to Alyssa because she has an interest in.
How high up do you want this one?
I think if we're going to manufacture arms that are capable of fighting Stygian iron, we're going to need a lot of stuff that's been harvested over a long period of time.
Okay, so number 4. Got it.
Sounds about right.
Yep. Cabus is... Okef's still number 1. Cabus is 2. Vampire motherfucker is 3. Now that hag is 4.
All right. Well. So, like, I know I don't really need to know. I kind of just show up and go like, bow, bow, bow. You know, like, you be confused and slow down. You turn into a thing. You da-da-da-da-da. Right, right. What are we doing next?
I'm
Fixing the turtles.
Fixing the turtles. Cool, great. Like that. Good plan. We got one. We fixed another. We don't know about fire turtle dye. And we're going to your...
Sleep.
Why is this... Why are they important to this?
the dreamer.
Yeah.
Well, if the realm of dreams falls apart, how it is, then my understanding is that it will be replaced with a nightmare instead.
Less kosher. How does that deal with Earth?
We sleep.
It could be one of the beings being tortured at a pillar.
You remember
okay.
Nevzet?
Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing, but sleepy guy.
Yeah.
Okay, that tracks. Cool. Sorry, I've been very confused this entire time.
Yeah. You know we're fighting evil god, right?
Kinda.
Okay.
Have you thought any more about what you want from my father? Other than a gag?
You've calmed down, you know. Maybe ixnay on the gag there.
Yeah.
I'll keep it in my back pocket.
He
though.
might be able to help you enter dreams. Pull some pranks inside of those.
Boss. Captain.
If this all goes well.
My lord.
Dream prank.
Drinks.
Wake up. Drank.
Just thought,
Wouldn't we go to sleep? Drink?
That to you.
just thought it might be a nice idea.
I don't know. If you could do the dream thing that I learned how to do like yesterday, 2 days ago, that'd be cool.
Sure.
She was supposed to bring you, but I found you first. But it sounds like she is going to help us get there.
We got a little sidetracked.
We've had a lot going on.
Yeah, things were exploding.
Yeah.
Dead turtles falling from the sky.
I believe my father will make an exception based off of what you all just did. So, my father is very strong and he is doing his best to hold things together, but he cannot indefinitely without the dreamer and without my brother.
I could give him a little, like, you got this, if that'll help. You know.
I think it would take a lot more than that. There are things that are missing that are irreplaceable.
Well, I think we should take 8 hours, see if we can get in contact with this dreamer, and then meet down here in the morning.
All right. I'm on it.
You don't. The harder you try to meet the dreamer, the less likely you are to do it.
I'm hoping by the time we get there, my father has figured out where they went.
That sounds ridiculous, but you know, whatever.
If he hasn't been able to figure out, he might be able to locate. We shall see.
Like lay down and count sheep or something.
A little bit of drool.
I could cast sleep on her. Just
It'd probably work. She has no hit points.
Yep. I have sleep.
All right. Well, with that, you guys all go to bed. Get ready for the next morning.
Anybody got anything else they want to talk about or do?
No. All right. Beautiful. As you guys are all escorted off to your rooms, all taken care of by Bauble, you guys do see Styx is still up in the trees. The 2 giant owls have both put a wing over him, keeping him in place.
Oh, please let them mama bird him. Yeah, I was going to say, please let them mama bird him in the morning.
You do see him drunkenly, like, looking up, talking to them. One of them just nodding along, like, oh, yes, I
I think
understand.
he's asking for you.
And it's important that we give each other our space.
Yeah, aren't you jealous?
That he's talking to owls.
They might have more in common.
You know, we're not like.
Spending bedtime with somebody else, Sayil.
You know, we're not exclusive, right? We're kind of.
Oh, are you sure about that, Sayil?
Did you define the relationship?
Okay. Are you exclusive with that pint-sized friend you made yesterday?
No.
Okay.
But we don't know how long this has been going on between you and Styx.
Are you exclusive with my brother?
Do you want me to be?
I mean,
That's a weird
your
question.
mom did ask,
Your question was weird too.
your mom did ask when to expect
Don't ask
kittens.
questions if you don't want answers, okay?
That wasn't one of the answers that I was expecting to hear back. I'm just saying, you know, maybe what Styx and I have works with each other, and you guys
That's totally fine.
are being a little invasive
Is it
regarding our privacy.
Invasive, right? That's
Like,
totally...
you can literally walk by and read my mind, so I've kind of resigned myself to the fact that I get no privacy around.
Believe it or not, I don't try to do that to my friends all the time.
Yeah, but
Only when I think that they're...
I'm sorry. I thought the person who like notices when like a rock is off by like half of a degree might have some similar abilities.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I leave you guys well enough alone.
You didn't leave me alone at all that morning.
Oh, yeah?
What are you talking about?
What about today when I was just trying to like go up to like have a conversation with my dad and then you start calling attention to me? Is that privacy, Sayil?
That was actually me.
Sayil. You're on my shit list too.
What did I do?
I think that we should have a no reading minds rule.
I've never read your mind.
That's a lie.
Kex still doesn't know your real name, and he has respected that privacy.
Cax and I have been having mind conversations last session.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Look,
I think
it's to circle back. Styx can sleep up in the trees with the owls if he wants to, and I'm not gonna let it hurt my fragile little ego.
We're just trying to look out for you, okay?
Well,
like,
thank
you were super psyched about being a captain, and now you're talking
and you guys
about...
took my boat away.
And now you're talking about going and ruling over a waterway, which
Because
means
you
you
took
can't-
my boat away.
Because you can't be a captain anymore. Like, Sayil, like, are you good?
I just think that we have a vested interest in knowing what's going on in our party. It would be different if you were dating something like one of our brothers, for example.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna seduce Boots and see how you feel about it.
Listen, if you need an Uncle B in your life, that's your own.
Some Uncle Bussy.
I think it's a good time to go break right there.
Listen, if you go after my uncle, your uncle's free game.
That's fair.
And yours has big, strong hands and soft fur.
That is true.
You can go after my uncle if you want.
You have an uncle?
No.
That's what I thought. What about? Nope.
I think Jeb's already taken care of that.
From the ether, you hear, well. Always coming back to
You
me.
just- Oh, God damn it. We're just looking out for you, Sayil. You know, this seems important to you, and, you know, it's enough that you even swapped clothing.
Yeah.
Like, clearly you need to keep a part of each other with you all the time.
This is the first time that we've actually had a conversation with you alone without him here.
Yeah, I just thought that you would, you know, be concerned if he was spending the evening with somebody else, let alone two somebody's.
Like, I think you guys... I don't think he's going to get jiggy with it while drunk with the owls.
You never know.
I don't feel like he can properly give consent in his inebriated state.
That's fair.
If something untoward happens, I will hear it. Because I'm going to hear everything in this goddamn trading post.
Literally, as you say that, just faintly in the distance, you hear
From,
Sticks.
yeah. He's throwing up right now.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna
He's
feed
lovesick.
them. So you're okay with him feeding them now too? Isn't that what they do?
No, he's throwing up. He is throwing up alcohol.
Oh,
I think you're being a little insensitive.
He is. He's
Like,
being,
actually, a lot
it's
insensitive.
almost like I got bombarded immediately the very first time that I had anything to do with another person overnight. But you know, it's crazy how that. Anyways,
yeah, Petty isn't a good look on you, but I haven't seen any other ones.
Can we like calm? Can we calm down this conversation? We're all friends here, and I think that we should just maybe say how we feel.
Okay, if Styx wants to fuck a bird, that's his purview. And if I want to fuck a Styx, then, you know,
bird.
that's my purview.
Okay. Have you thought about how that might affect the rest of the party if that goes poorly?
yeah. What happens if you two break up? Whose side are we supposed to take? Obviously, I'm going to take your side, but like, whose side am I supposed to take? Like, he kind of has my soul. You are kind of my better friend of the two, obviously. So, like, what do I do?
Kind of you to say. I don't think we have to worry about that because we have an open and well-communicated relationship founded on trust. Okay?
Wait, well communicated, but you,
Didn't tell us,
yeah.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't part of the relationship.
but we're part of the group.
Yeah.
Is that an option?
Are you guys, you're trying to hop into the polycule?
Are we starting? All right.
No,
All right.
no.
You do not get. You don't get to go from brother to brother.
Brother.
From sea to shining sea.
No, the shining sea is in there on that dragon guy. Oh, Styx can do what he wants. He and I are going to be fine. I think we all just need to respect each other's personal time privacy. And if I make fun of you for being with somebody a third of your size, then you're going to have to get over that, guys.
He's kind of a third of your size, too.
He's a third of my weight, definitely, but he's a lot taller than yours.
Six is taller than me.
He's taller,
Taller than yours, as in your.
Oh, I thought you meant me. I'm like, no, he's not.
Quick question for you, Kex. What's your favorite animal?
A bat.
Is it rabbits?
I thought it was elk. You always talk about hunting the elk.
I'm just curious.
You're just curious.
Yeah, you're talking about fucking birds. You know, I'm wondering if that's right up that alley for you.
It's not.
Okay.
I would have got the sticks first if it was.
I don't know. He's a pretty smooth operator over there. Anyways,
Yeah, he is.
I'm just going to assume rabbits.
Okay. I eat them quite a bit, but
Sorry. Continue. My bad.
So,
you're good with it.
that he's throwing up in a branch over there.
Yeah.
Not particularly. I'm worried about his health.
Okay.
But, you know, what he does with his fully sober and consenting self is his own business.
Okay. We're just making
like-
sure. Just checking on you, you know? All right. Good night, Sayo.
Good night, Kegs. Gonna go put the moves on Golden Boy?
I just feel like this is all coming out of nowhere. And it doesn't quite add up for me. I'm happy that you're happy, but I'm also concerned that you're
So you mentioned earlier about joining the polycule. Are you a little bit jealous of what Styx and I have?
I think that it's a little bit. It feels bad to me that you say like, don't fall in love, and then you go out and you fall in love with somebody who's in the Broken Wings, and I'm left with Kex if I want that. Because
Okay.
Left with.
I walked away. It's. But damn.
so who am I supposed to?
Let me
fall in love with?
reiterate.
I gave up cloaca for baggage.
Styx and I are not in a romantic relationship. We're in a sexual one. Right?
Okay.
And there's a difference there. Now, when I was telling you not to go falling in love so you don't leave the Broken Wings, that wasn't like I'm handing you down a rule. You know that, right? I don't think anybody has the right to tell anybody else who they can and can't love. I'm just saying, if you want to stay with the Broken Wings, it seems like love is the thing that, you fall in love with somebody and then you want to stay with them.
Love will tear us apart.
That love will give you a reason to leave.
Yeah.
If you love inside of the group, then why would you leave?
I think it's time to get some more friends who are part of the Broken Wings.
So you can increase your opportunities, or...
I mean, if it's an open relationship, then it's everybody's opportunities. I know that might be scary for you if that's not true, but...
I think that's fine.
Wild.
So are you going for Styx? Is that what...
No, he hates me. So does Kex, I think.
Kex doesn't hate you. Yeah, and I don't think Styx actually hates us. He's just the grumpiest man.
Hateful.
Yeah.
He doesn't hate anyone. He is full of hate.
He's an angry, poorly socialized old man. And,
All I'm saying is that we might need more people.
For you to run through.
Outside of the whole love triangle or love octangle situation, I think we do need a couple more folks to, join us and maybe deputize them or something.
I agree. I just had a thought. Do you have like a bandana or anything that you'd be willing to part with?
Bandana?
Yeah. I think we could pull a really funny prank on Kex and Styx. Maybe we traded bandanas and then we come out of the same
Can I
room.
roll insight to see if this is what he picked to Styx?
Yes. Deception, persuasion, performance. Do not tell us which.
Do you have any Flash of Genius charges for the day?
I do.
Nice.
Going to be a 27.
And this is insight for me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 25. I rolled a nat 20.
All right.
Flash of Genius.
Unfortunately, he
I
is.
did.
Oh, he did.
So even with a nat 20 and that.
Oh, I didn't know.
Still wouldn't be able to.
Do it.
Yeah,
Damn.
Unless I did guidance, but I'm not going to cast magic in front of him.
Sail, just like the moving waters he comes from, is deep and enigmatic.
I don't think love is something that you should make jokes about, and I'm going to walk away.
You keep confusing love and sex.
One person's trash is another person's trash.
Alyssa, As you walk off for the night, you go to your room. There's a letter waiting for you on a pillow. Sitting off to the side of this open window, you do see a seagull that is just waiting.
Are you from Sail? I don't know what that means.
Seagull. Is it gonna be the brother?
I'm gonna open it up.
You crack it open, look inside, and it says, "My dearest Alyssa."
Oh, yes.
Though you're only one day gone, I feel as though the tides of my heart have left with you. Please do not be afraid to call on me once again when you are back.
When I'm back. All right.
Got him down bad.
Sincerely, Patharos.
I'm gonna look up at the seagull. Go on. I'm gonna pull out a piece of paper.
Thanks.
Thanks, parentheses.
Oh, dot.
Hits him with a K.
Okay.
Dearest
Thumbs up.
P.
Giving a pet name already.
Unfortunately, I am honor bound in my solemn oath to the Broken Wings, parentheses, Sail made me promise, not to fall in love.
Oh my god.
I love all of this.
And even though he is doing so himself, or not, he says he's not, I'm not sure. He's a hard man to read. I find myself thinking that things won't be working out for us long term, but I might stop by every once in a while. Alyssa.
All right. Let's see. The seagull not being able to read this bombshell of a letter getting returned.
He just texted back with a breakup.
Trying to let him down easy. It out the window as quickly as it can.
He blamed his brother.
Sail, having none of that context, about 10 minutes or so later, a faint as Toteron in bloat pig form comes up with a note thump, thump, thump against the window. It just says, "You up, not part of the Patharos."
Oh my.
Patharos' brother. Or something like that.
P. Junior.
I'm going to write back, yes.
Well,
Like, I wasn't expecting my bluff to be called.
what you doing? Yes. Meanwhile, there is going the paperwork that Alyssa gave him very meticulously and filling it out before he goes to bed.
Sail.
I guess I'll like just message like through the floor. There's like, "You doing okay?"
I broke up with your brother.
Is everything okay?
I mean, if I loved him, it would have been different, I think. But I just feel a little bit lonely. That's all.
Can I?
You want to talk?
Depends if you're gonna I don't know. And then Alyssa's gonna go to sleep. Unless anything else happens.
You'll hear a piece of paper slide under your door. That's many footsteps.
Ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. And beautiful handwriting, and it's all been filled out.
Elegantly. I don't know what the questions are on it, so
It's an emotional questionnaire to figure out like what your emotions are and how you feel.
scared, concerned, surprised, intrigued.
God, I should have done this for insight checks so long ago.
And then it's very elegantly signed at the bottom. Nah.
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 I'm going to go find Nira's room. And I'm gonna knock on the door.
I guess I'll answer it. Oh. I'll give a hug back.
We're all scared. It's what you do with that matters.
Oh.
If you ever need to talk, let me know. And she's gonna go back to her room and go to sleep.
Oh. He just like quietly closes the door and just alone with his thoughts for a second, like, oh. Then just goes to sleep. Was the warmest hug you've ever received. Felt like a fresh blanket out of the dryer.
As a cat, I'm so sleepy.
One more thing I would like to do before we break off and go to break.
Alyssa, underneath your door.
Something falls through the ceiling with a rock with a note tied to it.
It says, "Dearest Alyssa, this is Jeb."
I was going to say hush, but we've never met before.
Sahil, you will, just when you're about to go to sleep, you'll be, hey, we got stuff we need to do. Do you know where Kex is sleeping?
That way, and I'll point where I think his room is.
We need to give him rabbit dreams.
Okay.
It's required.
You can do that.
Yeah, but I kind of want your help with it. And you said you'd help me with pranks. This is a prank. It's not even a mean one. Though it may make him feel the fear of prey. Mm-hmm. We'll see.
I can't mess with his dreams because of what I did earlier today.
That's fine. I will mess with his dreams. I just need you to help me make sure it sticks.
Well, I don't want to wake up Sticks.
No, he's
You know, like when you yell at somebody and like the silver fog comes out in your mouth and they mess up instead.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we're gonna sneak in.
Yeah. Do you have a way to help me be sneakier?
No.
Kara.
No.
All right.
Just do a good job.
Just doing a joke. Okay. I will cast Pass Without Trace out of my loop for the first time.
Hey. Perfect. That means not only does she get advantage, she now gets the +10 with you.
Mm-hmm. 26.
37.
Okay.
So very quietly, as you guys approach Kex's room. All right, open the door. Real quick, is he even asleep yet?
I don't breathe. You can't tell.
Yeah, but if you're just laying down, like
I'm literally just, I sleep literally like this.
perfect.
Without like, because
his eyes are
but there's no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just wants to see if you're in bed. You're like, perfect. All right. Moves in there. Goes, all right.
You will notice though that there's a hand on a dagger.
Here we go, bunny boy.
Just
She will cast polymorph on you. Please give me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage because you were asleep.
Disadvantage. Do it.
natural 1 on the first roll.
For a total of
1.
okay. You will see Kex will shrink down into a bunny, and just as he's about to wake up, hits him with sleep. All right, I guess I didn't really need you, Sail.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
He's kind of cute when he's sleeping. With a look at him, it's just like start poking at him a little bit.
He's kicking his little bunny feet.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna be here a little bit.
Don't be too mean.
I won't. I can't really control the dream. I can just like push it. So,
Give him at least, give him breaks.
oh, he's just gonna experience what it's like to be a little bun, you know?
Yeah, give him breaks from the bad parts of being a bunny.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So she will sit down using detect thoughts. Actually, she can't. She has to concentrate on polymorph instead. Damn it. But she will just start whispering into your ears and trying to kind of push your dreams into such a way. For a while, guess you're having the oddest dreams you've ever had. Normally,
Not a bad thing.
no, for you this is actually a good
Great.
thing.
This is
You
awesome.
normally have a dream of this like terrifying woman.
Yeah.
And as you were already asleep for the night, eventually she gets taller and taller as you start to like come further and further down to the ground. She's staring at you, looking over you. Her giant fangs, you can see in even more detail with your prey-driven eyes as you run. You begin to run, you begin to run. You're going further and further. You dive into the burrows. You're going all the way through the warrens, and she cannot catch you as you get down into this warm earthen hearth down where you and the rest of your kin obviously sleep. You look around, you have a whole burrow full of bunny kin.
This just got sad.
As you sit down there and take a few moments just to appreciate what you have here, you all falling to sleep. It is kind of a beautiful moment. And then you hear it. Jack Russell Terriers. As they start to burrow down into the warren with you, you get all your kin out. You're like, go, 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 go. You begin running, scattering through the woods, running as fast as you can, up until something wakes you up as Saffron pushes a little bit too far and actually kind of slaps the side of your face. You think that this dog is about to lunge and tear out your throat. Ah! Polymorph wears off. You wake up, Saffron's hand on you. Ah, fuck.
Am I still bunny?
No, you were not. You were back to Kex.
Having fun?
It was kind of fun. You're running in your sleep.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Just cause. All right, my bad. That'd be fun. Here. She'll hand something out to you. It is a tiny little business card. I got it from Nether.
What does it say?
It is a written out apology. It basically says, pranks are supposed to be fun. and sometimes they go a little bit wrong. I'm sorry if it went wrong on this day. My sincerest, most humble apologies.
You know, I thought we were
Ever.
going to be pranking Sail. Thought that was the deal we just made.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is awkward.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Saffron.
Completely forgot about it. She mumbles into the ether. All right. With that horrible prank out of the way, we will now take our break and be back here in a little bit. See you in a while. We got our first sponsor. We're super excited about it. Our music and audio is now brought to you by dSCRYB. If you're looking for just the right ambiance for your spooky dungeon crawl, check out dSCRYB's catalog of sound and music. If you're really looking to scare your players, then you can even use dSCRYB's narration tools as they perfectly describe the dungeon that you're about to enter. Now pass the threshold of the storied place and find yourself in the first chamber. A hallway rampant with junk. Any carvings, statues, gnarled sconces on the walls have been obscured by the considerable piles of old and broken equipment. Slashed leather, frayed ropes, dented helms, soiled bedrobes, discarded by adventurers past, perhaps dropped in favor of plunder found deeper within. A trail cuts through the dragon's hoard of debris to the door that will lead you further in. You glimpse a skeletal hand hanging out of one of the mound's fingers, extending spider-like toward the door as if eager for spoils that might be left within. And if that's not enough for you, you can have access to pre-made maps, soundscapes, and their Foundry module to fit exactly what you're looking for on the fly. If this sounds as cool to you as it does to us, because we're really going to be using this in the future, it's super awesome, then you can use code DUNDER to get a 30-day free trial. That's code DUNDER at checkout. Links below. Thanks for listening, and thank you, dSCRYB, for checking us out and sponsoring the show. All right, welcome back. Last we left off, we had shenanigans.
A bit. Quite a bit.
A little bit.
You guys got to meet back up with Uncle Boots, who fell from the sky as he had been transported here, falling into one of the hammocks. Turns out he rolled poorly on his D100 for the time dilation, and you guys literally beat him here. That was not planned. That's just funny. Like,
It's great. Love it.
oh, it was, yeah. So after that, Alyssa, spoke with your father a bit about going back and forth about what's going on with your mom, what's going on with the greater world at the moment, him understanding, yeah, I can't really pull you away from everything at the moment because as much as he hates to admit it, your mom's already been missing for 7 years. Whatever help you're going to do now is probably...
Yeah, shit's fucked.
Yeah, probably not going to be a ton that you can do that is going to be super impactful right now. So with that, he agreed that he would take point. He would go talk to a archfey in the Unseelie court called Nintra, and he would take care of that. Your Uncle Boots did get a little bit of revenge as it had come to light that your father Bauble had unintentionally stolen Boots' luck, riding that high the entire time he had been crafting this trading post, and Boots was out in the material plane, literally getting hit by lightning and sank. A little bit of tomfoolery is in order to right the scales, at least somewhat. So, after that, you guys spoke with one Ner.
Either way, it doesn't matter at this point.
A golden Aladrin, telling you guys that he is the son of one Juiyscaris, one of the lords of Twilight, and that he demanded at first that you come with him right now to go fix things. To which he was immediately shot down because that's a rude way to ask.
Nope.
Which is fair.
Yep.
After a little bit more conversation, you guys found out you guys really do have the same goal in mind at the moment. and you should go along with him, at least to go speak with Juiyscaris. Not right now, though. You guys are way too tired. You just resurrected a fucking pillar of creation. You need a minute to rest.
Yeah, we all did that. Mm-hmm. Fuck you, Sticks.
Yeah, it was really mainly Sticks.
Hey, we fought the things.
Yeah, that's true. You guys fought the things. Also mainly Sticks.
Yeah.
If
We
things
got
are
him those diamonds.
Oh shit! We should get some from the trading post.
Yeah, we should definitely pick some up. It was so much harder to get diamonds in the last campaign as Hildegard. It's like, oh, they got diamonds? Let's go. What do we got? We can just shove on over for them. I'm not complaining at all for Sticks.
So, with that, you guys kind of built up your next plans going forward, spoke with one another. There was a bit of a spat about Styx's and Sail's love life and the implications that has for the greater party.
Yeah.
Styx obviously too drunk to really function, off in the woods with two giant owls throwing up off the edge of a tree branch while you guys were all having this conversation. You guys then went off to your own rooms. Alyssa getting a letter from Patharos, a seagull, egging her on to respond. She very politely let him down easy, as just afterwards, a bloat pig towed her on into the glass with just a letter from Patharos' brother, that's how it was signed, Sail, saying, "You up." Getting a response of a yes and not knowing what to do with it, you made awkward small talk through the floor with a message spell, only to go ahead and head on up right after a note had been slipped under Alyssa's door as well. The feelings check-in by Near. You had just turned the corner to go up when you saw Alyssa walking down the hallway towards another man's room, to which you turned around. The door opened, they hugged, and you went back to yours. We then, to get your mind off of it, Saffron was like, "Hey, you know, help me play, prank Kex." To which you basically just watched her turn him into a bunny, send him to sleep, and just start whispering things. It's like, "They're coming to get you. You need to run. You need to go now. Oh no, Terriers. Oh no, Jack Russells, they're in the burrows. You gotta go."
Like, all right, you have fun with that, Saffron.
Oh boy.
You left, Kex woke up, none too pleased.
Especially because Saffron forgot.
She was supposed to be pranking Sail tonight. With that awkward interactions complete, you all go to sleep.
Long rest.
Yep, go and hit that long rest button as you wake up. It is still, as you guys are on the border of twilight and the day here, where this trading post is located in the Feywilds, you kind of look up, stretch. It is probably about 4 o'clock perpetually around here. The sun has just started to go down, but it's still plenty bright.
So they all have blackout curtains then?
Oh yeah, okay. For sure. How else are you supposed to have 3 a.m. zoomies?
Nair is definitely up promptly and waiting for you guys. He's not trying to rush, but he is like, "I'm ready to go." That's not bad.
I'll go and track down Styx and lesser restoration him.
Styx has, he's still up in these like giant trees. You see the giant owls looking down. And
can I have my guy back there? I can't catch him. Could you bring him down? You're a saint. I have a granola bar for you for trade.
silent wings, they down next to you.
Thank you. Here you go.
They hold up a vomit-covered foot.
I'll prestidigitate the vomit off.
They bow.
Okay. All right, bud. Lesser restoration.
You have anything to drink?
Got some Wilk inside.
And water.
All right, bud. Come on. And just start the morning routine.
Okay. You start the morning routine, getting some food and everything going on. As you guys kind of walk around, you do see that there are quite a few people here who are being seen to for like ailments, things that like
Alcohol poisoning.
not alcohol poisoning so much as like crushed legs when Trench Ob crashed down and things like that. There are some people that are just barely walking around, as it were. Bauble kind of comes down. He looks exhausted. All right. So you're saving the world? Plural.
I mean, it's not how I usually phrase it, but, you know, we're helping out with, like, the Dreamer and the Pillars and...
Marketing is important. Yes, you're saving the world. Everybody's very reliant on you right now, and they should know that. Okay?
Okay.
So, what do you need?
What do we need? Communication, weapons, travel.
I gave Alyssa a sending stone that is linked to this one. I have another pair of sending stones. You'd have to give it to somebody. One end to somebody else, though.
Right.
So, here, he throws you 2 rocks.
Yeah.
Could maybe give that one to Azra? Or your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Diamond?
I feel like Asara and Boots are going to be nearby each other and able to communicate.
How many diamonds do we have?
I generally don't just keep them on me.
We're in the
I
trading
can make them, though.
You can make diamonds?
For, like, using spells, like they say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me go check the coffers. Wander on in. Can you come with me? Wander on in. He goes, all right, I need to be very honest about something.
Okay.
And I need no judgment.
Oh, guys, you gotta
We judge and we listen and we don't judge.
Great. I have, and he will open up a bag of holding. This goes into Queen Titania's vault. I take very little. Little here, little there. You're not there.
I know, I'm just reacting.
I take very little, skimming just a little bit. I can get you diamonds, but somebody will notice. How important is it?
I think if you asked me the same question, I would have just grabbed them in the past. But I've learned my lesson, and I need to talk to my friends before answering yours. I will swear them to secrecy.
Delightful.
But, Dad, why are you stealing from somebody who's going to be able to
Listen, I didn't know at the time there was a hooded man came through.
Of course there was.
He, it was when we were just starting out. He didn't have any gold on him, he said, but he would trade me a bag for a night's rest. And I thought, maybe just making friends with somebody here in the Fae would be good before we're all built up and like put together. So I put him up. I put him up for a night. I gave him a nice meal, and he said all things here must be paid for in kind. And he said I was very kind, so he gave me this bag.
Okay. Give me a moment.
I didn't know for a while.
Does she know?
I think she knows somebody's taking, but not who or how.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to my friends.
Okay.
How did I hear any of that?
He would have very particularly gone like up to his workshop, closed doors, all that.
Very much went away from us.
Breakfast. Yes.
What?
You're acting unusual.
Kex,
Yes.
could you mind link the broken wings?
Why?
I feel like
I think that's a better thing to answer in our heads, don't you?
Oh, dear God. Fine.
it's not that big of an ask, Cax.
It's not that big of an ask. It's the implication of why are you asking in such a sheepish way. So I'll do it. 2 hours.
Okay.
All right. I need to swear you to secrecy for family secrets, but we might have hit the jackpot.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Does everybody swear secrecy?
Yes.
Sure. I'm sure if Jeremy were here, he'd kick up a stink and then eventually come around.
I don't know how Jeremy's going to feel about it. So my dad apparently received a gift after allowing somebody to stay. They give him a bag. Mm-hmm. It was a bag of holding. Mm-hmm. We're familiar with that.
Right.
Apparently, this was a special bag that is linked to Titania's secret treasure trove.
I keep a straight face.
Titania. That's like the person
Yeah, she's
around
in charge.
here, right?
Yeah. Well, we're enough in the twilight, but yeah, that's not. Yeah.
Yeah, so
So, oh no.
how many diamonds do we want?
No.
No.
I think we should return the bag and say we found it.
Hold
and
on.
Get a favor out of her.
That's my father's.
He's gonna get murdered.
Yeah.
I think there's something to be said for having him do the right thing on his own. Because if we drag ourselves into this, we don't have time to deal with the repercussions. And that person has been particularly kind to us.
I'm not saying we take the responsibility for it. I'm saying we say we found it.
Yeah. Not not now. But no diamonds.
I don't think we should take. It would have to be hundreds to thousands
To be
gold worth of diamonds
to be worth.
to be worth it.
That's the thing, is there might be other stuff in there that's immediately useful.
And immediately more suspicious when it's gone.
The more useful something is, the more dire the consequences are when it's noticed we have it.
I, for one, would like to. I would like to be acknowledged for the fact that I didn't make a decision without consulting everybody here in the party.
Very much.
Which we appreciate.
Yeah,
But it's
I would have taken those diamonds, but I felt like this thing. It was like this voice in the back of my head.
Yes.
Yeah,
Good. Who did it sound like?
it sounded like Styx and Kex when they were both yelling at me
Yeah.
about the last time that I did something that I thought would be like acceptable.
Yeah.
I'm glad that those voices said something to
I'm
you.
happy that I'm not the happiest that there's such a negative response with that, but yeah.
Thank you for bringing
Thank you.
this to our attention. I think we should get rid of that bag as fast as possible.
I think that it's not ours and it should be my dad's.
Oh, hold on. Oh, whoa.
I'm worried your dad is going to be turned into a
What?
horrible little creature thing
Sail,
if Titania finds out.
did you say that he had a lucky thing on him?
Yes.
Is that still there?
It was fading.
Yeah, what if the luck has been what's been keeping Titania from...
Figuring it was him.
Yeah. And if the luck runs out and he does it
So
again...
you're saying there's a small window of time where we...
It's gone. You can go identify him yourself.
I am saying that he shouldn't take anything from that bag.
I'm saying if you
Again.
care about your dad, you should get that away from him.
Yeah.
He is going to be... That is angering the god of this world and this realm. The closest thing this place has to a god is her.
Yeah.
And she is a vengeful,
I'll-
jealous, and petty god.
I'll pitch the idea to my dad. Again, it is my dad's. This is
Yeah.
a secret that I'm sharing with you. Because my only question was, how many diamonds, if any? The answer apparently is 0.
Yes.
But I think that this is something for my... Also, it was given as a gift.
By...
A hooded man who needed to stay, like I mentioned.
Oh, no.
Andrew, would I have any inkling of who a mysterious person that would give a bag away like that would be? Like folklore or stories-wise?
Go ahead and give me a history check.
A random person bestows gift in the Fae.
28.
28. There are a few. You know, a lot of people love doing things like this just as a joke, a prank of their own. Other people do it because they genuinely believe that they're trying to do like what's good. Hooded men. There are quite a few. You know, even like Oberon is known to wear like a green hood, things like that. So you can start to narrow it down to a few. But like once they start to try and obscure their presence and things like that, it becomes a little bit harder. With a 28, you think if given a little bit more information about their physical description, you could narrow this down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying that we should take this from your dad.
I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I'm just saying that I want to talk to my dad. And I also wanted to mention that my dad did something nice. This was a gift. I don't know if it's really considered theft at that point inside the Fae. Because it was freely given.
Depends on it. The bag was given. The treasure trove is not that person's to give.
To potentially.
I don't know.
I would like to talk to your dad about this individual after you get a chance to talk to him. I'm not upset
No.
at you or your dad. I'm just scared for him.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. I think that the best way, if you're okay with it, Kex, would be to link him into the conversation so that way nothing is said.
I will have to redo all of that again.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Okay.
It's expending resources for me is all I'm saying.
Okay. Maybe let's do that. I like your idea of returning it as a found thing.
Just to buy brownie points.
Create a story that somebody left it behind that was visiting the trading post, something like that. You know, seems to be a lot of people that come in and out of here. I don't know. It might just be best. I don't know. What do you think? Should he even attempt to lie, or should he just be honest? Like, you're the expert here.
I don't think he should lie. I think, if anything, I could lie for him if we returned it for him. But if he went to her to give it to her, I do not think that he would do well in lying.
Come back, yeah.
Yeah, with my dad's luck running out and my uncle back here, I think that whatever we can do to stabilize stuff probably should do, but let's have a conversation with him because this is his problem, not ours.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we can go grab him and we can talk about
And
it.
if we can get an approximate gold worth of what he all has taken, that would probably be good.
We're going to go find Baubles, and I'll let Kex do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah,
See, you left your brother. Sorry, father.
brother.
You left your father at the top of the cat tree here
Rolling bad on this. 1 hour.
in his workshop. So you kind of like head up. You go up the slanted walkways towards the inn, or towards the tavern itself, up the spiral staircase. You eventually make it to this like rainbow glassed workshop. It kind of enters in. It immediately feels like a greenhouse in here. It's almost a little bit damp. It feels like a jungle. Though you see there are plenty of pieces, things for commission that are not quite done yet, and pieces of armor, weaponry of the sort. Though looking around, he does not operate the same way Alyssa does at all. This seems almost like slapdash together. Mm-hmm. And then at the end, last moment, the quality seems to like sink in. Whereas Alyssa is well thought out and meticulous the entire time.
Hi, Baubles.
Ratted me out.
We're concerned.
We're
concerned.
We wanted to have a conversation in our minds with you.
So nobody can hear us. So if I'm going to do something really fast, you're going to hear it in here. I'm just making sure you know. I'm going to...
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Hi,
Testing.
Hi, Dad. So, if you're ever found out and your luck's now run out because, you know, Uncle B is no longer unlucky, yeah, she could wipe out like our entire trading post and then some, like curse our entire family line. We're concerned about that, but I think we wanted to hear more about this hooded man.
Yeah, if you could give me a vague description.
Right. I can do better than that. And he will minor illusion
Perfect.
a portrait of this man. You see that he is tall but narrow, like narrow shoulders. Much, much taller than Bauble, who sits around like 5'5" on a good day, you know? They seem to be, this image of this person is almost like towering over, and you see no definition of face. Whatever hood they are wearing is constantly obfuscating whatever impressions and things they can get, except for like 2 glowing red eyes that seem to be almost smoking. This is a Fey entity that you've heard of before. Other Fey entities that have like a hood among their aesthetic They normally have it for much less intimidating reasons. You know, like Oberon just wants to go unseen throughout his lands. You know, other Archfey are quite the same way. This one seems to be tall and domineering. This is a man that goes by the moniker Hood.
Okay.
They're a Fey entity.
We didn't meet Hood.
You guys have not met Hood. Supposedly, they were kicked out of the Fae during the Second Age for a spat they had with Titania.
Interesting.
So for them to have an item like this seems poignant.
In the Fae.
That's the weird part, is that they shouldn't be back in the Fae.
They're in the Twilight Courts, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
They were literally kicked out for stealing from Titania in the first place.
All right, guys. Easy outs, easy dubs. Okay, that's easy. This is a guy named Hood. He got kicked out of the Fae for stealing from Titania.
Well, tracks.
So, I wouldn't know any any information beyond he got kicked out of the Fae, right? I'd have no.
There was that, and then there was rumors that this was like during the Second Age. This happened during. Oh wait, I need to ask Colby.
Yep.
How well known do you believe the Star Eater campaign would be? The mini campaign that we had, Race Against the Star Eater. It was the raising of a god in one sense. So that may have had it quite down.
I think among like Fae, Primordial, and Giant areas, like adjacent areas, it might be like a spooky folklore myth from those cultures, but like in the heart of Guild's Row, it wouldn't really be known. So Sayil might know from just Uncle V and being from the Barrack North or from the Fae, but he might not know from just it not being the most common story.
That's fair. I would say he probably doesn't understand a lot about the stuff that happened during that night, but he would have heard stories about the Sin Slayers and their interactions with Hood.
Okay.
So Sayil also remembers that the Sin Slayers at one point in time were contracted by Hood.
Yes.
And he was like their original patron.
Yep.
He'd been knocked down so far down the rung that he was literally acting as a spy master within Veldan, particularly Adwick, one of the cities that you guys have gone through before. And after the War of the Sinslayers and everything that happened there, he was elevated by Queen Althea to be her master of coin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
But that did not get him back into Titania's good graces by any means.
Right. So he is holding rank in the Elven Forest right now, to the best of my knowledge.
Correct.
Okay. Bauble. Approximately, how much gold would you say you have borrowed?
Just a little bit.
Okay, can you give me a number?
No.
Dad, is this like a little bit like when we were making cookies and you said you had a little bit of the cookies?
Is this 5 digits?
I mean, I literally couldn't tell you how much. I don't remember.
Shot in the dark.
Stained glass is very expensive. The majority of what we're standing on is very expensive.
Can I with my background in being within Guild's Row for as long as I was, can I just make any kind of a check to like just ascertain with all the structure around? Just roughly.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Alyssa. Guys, what are we? So you built this place with that bag. How much does this place cost?
It is literally priceless to me.
Bauble,
Can I
Dad,
I'm not being facetious.
I know, but this is really bad. You shouldn't have done this once you knew.
I mean, I had met with her. She had told me if I need anything, just ask. And I figured.
Did you
I did ask. I asked for some people to sing the woods. I asked for all those things. And, you know, why bother her if she won't even notice?
Is there any way I can roll a check on this, please?
On above table. It is.
So
It's like trying to. How much was Sunhome worth?
Can I take a guess just based off the stained glass? How about that?
You're looking into well into 5 digits, approaching 6.
Just for the stained glass.
Oh, for the stained glass? No, but it is hundreds. It's craftsman's glass, things like that. And he goes like, and don't get me wrong. We saved a little bit of money because I just needed the gold so I can make the things. Watch. And he'll pick up like a pile of gold and he'll make stained glass appear.
This is like, remember how much we paid for my bail? This isn't even close. Like,
I just wanted to be successful. She hasn't even noticed. I'll stop taking. And we'll just call it that. After
she hasn't realized it was you because of your luck.
yeah.
She noticed. There's no feasible way.
I will be gone.
Dad,
I'll be gone.
Dad, if this guy who gave you the bag had to flee because he was already got caught by Tiana, how are you going to be any different? This isn't something that's going to go away and like even beyond your lifetime.
Well, you know what? It sounds like everything I did this for was gone already. Your mother's gone. I lost 7 years of your time. And while we may have been successful here, we don't even have a homestead back home to call on. So, if I can be frank with you, I don't care. She can haunt me all she wants.
I can't believe how selfish you're being because it's not just you. It's everybody who lives here. It's everybody in our family. It's everybody. And you stole and you're making up excuses for it now because I don't even know where to begin.
I just wanted something for you to inherit.
I would have been happy inheriting nothing and just being in your life. I didn't need any of this. And if you're telling me that it was for me, then you're lying to yourself because this was for you.
What, you'd rather be out in the sands forever?
I would rather be out in the sands forever with my family.
We were second-class citizens in Guilds Row.
It doesn't matter.
Constantly raided and attacked by the Gruul. The Boros did nothing to help us.
You took something that wasn't yours, and you don't even have the ability to admit that it was wrong to yourself and to me and my friends.
I don't think it was. I will take the responsibility that the Sun Queen wishes to come down on, but she'll have to catch me first. You already told me I need to go looking for your mother as it is. So, do you want diamonds? I can get you diamonds.
No, we don't want diamonds. Come on, guys. Let's leave.
I'll cut off the connection when Alyssa says that.
Okay.
I'll just kind of be like,
As you begin to walk out, you're just, fine. So he starts to gather together materials and get ready for packs and things like that for his own journey. And, actually, really quick.
As I walk out, I'll look at him. If you can think of any way to make it harder to track you, and especially track that bag that you have in your hands, I'd recommend doing that as fast as possible.
I was going to give it to Alyssa. She may not want it now, but who's to say the next time one of you are impaled and desperately need it to bring somebody back? Here. And he'll proffer it to you. That's not just a bag of holding. You can go through it.
That's tempting. But I don't think you should give it to me. If this is going to be the thing that kills your relationship with your daughter. I don't think any of the amount of gold you can pull out of that is going to be worth it.
She doesn't need to like me.
That's sad.
She just needs to be safe. As safe as she can be. Dealing with things that you guys are doing. And if that means a diamond here and a diamond there will keep her alive, then I would do it any day. The queen be damned.
It's not the queen that's going to be damned because of that bag. I understand why, though. Stay safe.
May the sands guide your path. And he will walk up towards the edge of this place, and you'll watch him take a step off and float down. And he will, without a word, he's going to walk up to Alyssa, drop the bag at your feet, about face, with his own pack. Boots, we're going. I'll tell you how I fucked up along the way. I'll get a few steps out and look back and just, I love you, kid.
That was never in question. I love you too.
He will continue on. He will start heading towards Moonward.
Meanwhile, Nair's just sitting there going, like, what's taking them so long?
Alyssa's just gonna sit in front of the bag, not touching it. Thinking.
Did he leave the bag?
He dropped it at Alyssa's feet.
Ah.
We might be able to give it back and blame it on Hood.
Don't just leave it here sitting on the ground. You can take it, but you don't need to use it.
Don't let McGuire swallow it.
Don't let McGuire swallow it. No.
I keep looking at it.
It is beautiful, ornate, it has gold filigree. The drawstrings themselves are gold wire. You see symbols of the sun and fire emblazoned along the side.
I just don't understand why, like, what we had was never enough for him. It was always something bigger, always something better.
Maybe it's not about it being enough for him. It's him not thinking it's enough for what he has envisioned for you, whether that's wrong or not.
This is the same line of thinking that created Enduin.
Yes, it is. But he is still a father. Whether it be righteous, wrong, or not, you cannot blame him.
You can blame him.
You can't blame him for thinking that way. You can blame him for doing it. But you can't blame a parent for wanting to give their child the world.
He didn't give me the world. He gave me what he thought the world should look like and what it cost as potentially our entire family's future.
Yep.
I don't know what Titania would do to our entire family, but I can almost guarantee it's way worse than anything we would have had in Guild's Row. I don't ever want to use this,
I think that's
and I'm not going to be the one to touch it.
I will hold on to it if you want. I don't think we can leave it here.
I think maybe I should hold on to it as a... When we return it, return from one court to another. It might help keep us safer.
Could always ask this Juiyscaris guy about it.
I was planning on seeing if we could leverage some of the additional assistance from Twilight Courts, mitigating the consequences.
I'll have to get there to find out. So, do you want to hold on to it, or do you want me to?
I'll hold on to it while I turn into a bird.
I know bird.
I don't think you can really try to fixate or peer in on it when it's not in existence.
Fair enough. She might not even know it exists.
She knows something's wrong.
Yep.
Does she?
I could ask Asara and maybe some other people if they've heard anything about it.
Yeah.
Saffron. I could just ask Saffron.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
so.
Quick bit of gossip, just Titania.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah.
Kind of a cunt.
Yeah. Serving cunt. Yeah. Does she happen to feel as though anybody is sneaking into her treasure vaults or taking any of her things? Has that been a bit of gossip going around?
No, but she literally doesn't trust, like, anybody. She thinks everybody's out to get her.
That's probably true.
So, wouldn't surprise me if she thought somebody was sneaking in. I can always go ask Nathair.
No. Let's just keep this between us girls. How's that sound?
You don't think he's one of the girls?
I think
There's definitely one of the girls.
I think he's a...
He loves hot goss.
Oh, that's probably true.
Nathair's gossip.
No, I think
Would it make you feel better if I said he doesn't like her?
maybe a little bit. Tell him it has to do with Hood. If you slip up and accidentally tell him, I would prefer you not tell him.
Not gonna slip up. I just won't say anything.
I will give you all the deets to fill in there at a later date. I'm just very worried about things and consequences.
Are you ready to bird up?
Bird's the word.
We'll go grab there and get them home.
You think it's going to be easier if I carry you guys in a cart or if you guys are on my back?
I don't have a problem sticking to surfaces.
That's true. Alyssa?
Yeah, whatever.
Sticks can fly,
Can't fly as fast.
but he can float down. You can swing around and get him if something happens. And Nair looks pretty strong. I think we'll be fine on your back. We can try it for a little bit and don't work and grab a cart or something.
Okay.
All right. You get your bird on. Go get the other bird and
All right, yeah. Go grab Sticks and see if he's still throwing up or if my magic helped earlier.
Your magic definitely helped. Styx was seeing to some of the injured that he could,
Okay.
up until you guys kind of pulled him for that meeting. Then he would have been up there with you guys for the meeting and come back down. So he's been kind of just, he's right there with Alyssa, whereas like, that's fucked. Like,
yeah. I think we all are in agreement like, fuck.
I'll watch Jeremy rock up next weekend and be like, we should use the bag.
It would be the greatest heel turn ever.
Yeah.
We should actually put the heart in the bag.
it's not oh God.
What if, as an apology,
Oh boy.
Draco Hydro.
No. All right. We'll get Goldilocks and the three birds and
All right. Well, with that, you all load up, you bird up. This massive Quetzalcoatl. People hop on board. Many of the people from Tran Shab start to like gather and they wave to you as you leave. Other tabaxi that came along for this wild, Feywild ride walk forward, waving to Alyssa, shouting good luck. Drink all your milk. As they would have given you a small like cask of it.
nice.
You begin to take off. It is this very odd horizon. You don't have to get up very far for you to start to notice the time dilation just within the plane itself. Looking off to what you would assume is the east is bright sunlight. Everywhere you can see dappled meadows, plains of wheat, golden wheat of the sort. And then way off in the distance, you see what you can only imagine to be the summer court. There's massive ivory towers, waterfalls coming out of some of them, beautiful foliage, trees, and even a massive rose garden in the center. Looking off to the west, or what you would assume is, it gets much darker. Almost looks like clouds are hanging overhead, but as you look at the sky, there's not a cloud in sight. Eventually, you can just see the crescent of a moon hanging up and above. As things get so dark, you eventually just are unable to see. The trees therein that you can see before that are choked. They seem to be all fighting and vying for whatever little light they can in these areas, with no leaves, no pines, just these wooden claws reaching up to the sky. And in the middle is twilight. This new burgeoning portion of the Fae, where a little bit of each seems to intermix. You have hues of pinks and purples here. The trees themselves still have leaves, but they have changed their colors. They're no longer golds and greens, but instead they have almost this dreamlike purple and pink. You guys fly towards it in what would relatively be north. Getting closer and closer in your first leg of this journey. The first leg, you guys are still very well and truly in the summer courts as you continue on. After about an hour, though, you can feel the delineation between one court and the other. Sail, you as this dinosaur swooping through the air, you can immediately feel a change of impulse in your mind. This is not charm or domination, but just a primal and instinctual shift. You do not need to listen to this by any means. You are still your own person with your own personality. But you're so tired. You're so tired. Looking for a place to nest and rest and be cozy with your kin on your back would sound so great.
I look around for a nice place to roost in large boughs or cliff faces that I could land.
There's a river carving its way through, and you realize it is leaving a bit of a canyon. If you wanted to, you can roost on the side of one of these cliff faces. You can already see it. There's already a nest made.
I was going to theme that Nair was trying to guide the whole time. If he gets an inkling of something weird going amiss, he would try to speak up.
Fair enough.
A nest means another bird or a creature, which means a fight. I do not want fight. I will look for a large flat space that I can start acquiring logs and boulders.
All right. There's a very sound train of thought, especially for a Quetzalcoatl. You are watching, as you're on the back of this beast as they start to drift off to the side towards a canyon. And then they break off that course and start to go somewhere else instead. There are these plain flats that are just filled with this purple and green grass.
Do I have an idea of what might be happening right now?
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't even make you roll for it. Those not born of the twilight, or those not used to it, are heavily affected by being in these types of places. You guys have been settling on the borders of some areas. You were on the border of the summer courts. You were on the border of the primordial. Now you are into, well and truly, the twilight court. You're no longer just resting on the outsides, but you are now into it. And beasts within these plains have a desire to set down, plant roots, and make home. They want somewhere safe to sleep and to dream. And as you feel Sail, the Quetzalcoatl, start to make off for an era, you realize there is, that plains, those fields, they're up on some cliff bluffs themselves. That is perfect for you to be able to launch off and fly over the forests down below. But up here, it's so soft.
Perfect. I'll make my way. Has it been about an hour?
It's been just after.
I had to recast.
I assumed Saffron was going to do it for you. One of those times. But we can go ahead and say it's been just before.
I was going to say, if I have to land anyway.
Yeah.
If Nair feels like we are landing way too soon, he's going to start to perch up and start to talk to everybody and be like, hey, this is, he doesn't need to touch down here.
No, it's not too soon.
Okay.
Just about right.
Okay. I didn't know. Wasn't sure.
I'll make my way to the flats.
You land, and you guys immediately hear the sighs and almost the singing between the stalks of grass in the wind. Anybody who is not a full Eladrin or is not immune to the sleep condition Can you please give me a wisdom saving throw?
Immune to
Everybody, you have a +4 to your wisdom save.
I won't say that I dropped the form yet, because I don't feel like I would have right upon landing. So 18 with the +4.
Okay.
19.
19 for Kex.
Kex. I don't need to roll for
23.
23. Oh, I'll roll for Sticks really quick. Sticks killed it.
Okay.
As you all land down and hear the sighing of the grass around you, just wanting to drift off to sleep, you all fight it off before you are pulled under, though you do hear the tiniest little
Saffron.
the saffron bell.
Would she drop concentration on?
She didn't
what's
cast it first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yes. It's been a while since I've.
So I rolled a 4 for survival to start building a nest.
It has been a while since I've been around anybody not from here before. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned something. Oh. No. We need to. Come on. Drop your spell, sir. And things will make sense.
All right, given that we've already landed and I need to recast it anyway, I'll drop it. Okay,
Fancy. Yeah.
gotcha. All right.
So were we the babies or?
Yeah, I think the plan was to sit on you all.
Beasts in this area tend to want to settle down. I did not think that a spell of that nature might affect that impulse, but apparently I was wrong.
I'm not a druid. It is not my mind when I am a different form.
Now I know.
Yeah. I am. I feel like you all should know I am very stupid while I am a Quetzalcoatlus.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the qualifier on that.
Well,
I want to hear that from you, smarty pants lady.
Listen, I was almost sat on.
your
Don't act like no.
your little friend is getting a few wings right now.
That's fine. You can have that.
But we are almost there. So we will.
So we're not sleeping?
No.
Oh.
I had to recast it anyway.
All right, so on foot?
Well, I can keep going.
How close are we?
You're an hour into your.
6 hours.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
He said the
I said it
full
a few
6
times.
hours.
I asked you as like if I feel like we're landing too soon. That's what I thought you meant. Like,
No, because you need to land to recast it.
got it.
Yeah, it's going to be 6 hours of flying.
Okay, never mind.
this
I take
speed.
back the we're almost there.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're quite a ways out.
Okay. Well,
If there's ways to maximize speed, then we can guarantee getting there inside the 6 hours. Otherwise, we have to.
Kex would pipe up and say, "I will mind link us this time to keep your head a little straighter."
It's never going to be straight.
It's okay, a little straighter. Well, let's see how long we get that one for. 6 hours. Perfect.
Perfect. All right. I'm going back into bird.
Bird.
Everybody ready?
All right,
Melt into a puddle of water and shoot back up into the air as a bird.
shoot back up. The deep furrows left by your feet as you kick off with your friends on you once again start to fly on out. These lands are beautiful. And as you are flying, Styx does notice a few things
Okay.
down below. There are these little amorphous, half-remembered silhouettes down below. They seem to be made up of something almost insubstantial, like there are clouds moving throughout underneath. They kind of dart up. Some larger, some smaller. Some have a little bit more form than others. You guys see a like almost cartoonishly drawn bunny man running down below you guys, looking up as he is kind of limping on one leg, as the other leg is not completely formed. It is instead this like kind of cloud. Sticks will kind of. What are the cloud things?
What are the cloud things, Andrew?
You and I have gone over this. They're dreams.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Those are dreams.
Like somebody's having a dream right now.
The Fae don't inherently dream or sleep. My father, after the Second Age, brought that here. And the Fae began to dream. So dreams may not take on the same form here as you would see it on the material plane. Sometimes they can take on a little more physical aspect, which is why the dreamer missing and the domain potentially falling apart is such a issue.
21 to bite any dreams, if any come within munching range.
Oh, very much so. Some of them do take to the sky. There are these little, like, you see a bumblebee the size of a lion. It.
I'll kind of chuckle every time he does. Okay, it's getting old.
You know, somebody out there in the material just had a terrifying wake up.
Yep. So now you just intruded on someone's dream there. That's some rude awakening.
That's the 6.
Rude awakening.
This giant stork does get away.
I start to veer after it. I get corrected.
That is part of the issue with what is happening, is now that dreams have been here and they can take on some form of physicalness. If dreams collapse, nightmares may still exist. And if they take on the same physical aspect, that could be a problem.
And as you bring that up, you do see a counterpoint. These dreamlike entities are almost literally fluffy clouds as they go throughout the underbrush and kind of float up, sometimes taking on a more coherent thought, sometimes not. Below even that, though, with some of your more keen eyesights, you do see it's almost like shadows are boiling over. There is a roiling to the undergrowth around here, and every once in a while, a glob of dark ink gets shot. Too weak to make it up to you.
I'd point it out, though, for everybody to be like, there you go, right there.
But with that, these guys continue on the next few repetitions of this journey. Is there anything in particular you would like to do during this trip? Anything you'd like to talk about?
Kex would probably try and just see if Alyssa's okay. I know she's not, but like, if she would seem receptive to maybe talking about what happened, he would try to talk. And if she did not seem like she was receptive to some conversation right now, then he would not. Try to respect that she needs to work it out.
Alyssa?
You may proceed.
He would kind of scooch over a little bit on top of the burb. What?
Milk.
I thought that was the form.
I don't drink and drive.
More for me then.
That was... Yeah, I don't... I'm not going to ask, are you doing okay? But, do you need to talk about it at all?
I don't know what to say. I'm willing to talk, but what do you say in that situation, right?
I think you said as much as you should.
And why don't I feel better?
Because it still sucks. And because nothing's changed yet, other than he can't keep doing it.
Even how he handled it, he just made it my problem.
Oh.
Like, he didn't take responsibility like he said he was going to do.
Think about it a little bit from his perspective. He's probably more scared than he's ever been before. Your mother's gone, and he lost a lot more time with you than he thought. I don't even think he knows how to react to anything right now. And I think he is...
But this was before any of that. He didn't tell us before we left.
He also didn't know that things went wrong. And that could have changed things.
I don't know.
Whether it was wrong or not, he did what he thought he should for his family.
I think he knew that it was wrong, but he did it anyway.
Yeah.
But he said that it was for the family, but it wasn't. It couldn't have been.
I've only just met him. I can't. You know him better than any of us are ever going to.
I feel like I don't know him anymore.
He's been here for a year. I don't exactly understand how the Fae works entirely, but everywhere leaves your mark, it seems. The Shadowfell left its mark on Boots. He was there. Maybe this luck that got him twisted his perspective a little bit, and as it fades away, he might have a different one in the coming days. We don't know. Boots thought all was lost and wrong, seemingly, with his unlucky. I think that it would be a good idea to maybe guess that no matter what your dad did, because of the luck bestowed on him, he couldn't think he could do any wrong. And as that fades away, that might change.
I'm glad that I sent Boots with him, but I don't know. I feel like I'm projecting because I feel guilty.
Why do you feel guilty? Because he did it for you?
No. Back in Guild's Row, I ran from the consequences of my actions. I hurt everybody else around me except for me.
Yep.
And it was wrong. And now I saw my dad make the same mistake.
And it took you time to figure that out. And it might just take him the same. I'm not saying you should forgive him, but giving him time to reflect might just be what he and you both need.
I know, and it's best that we're not talking, but
you can when you need to. Don't forget that.
I think maybe being away for so long, I'm starting to see him as a person and not just the heroic figure he was when I was a kid. And I'm gonna take my stuffed owlbear. I'm gonna hold it close.
It hugs you back.
I think that's a very mature way to look at it. Just, I know you're angry with him. Give him time, and then later, at least give him a chance.
He'll always be family. And the doors will always be open, but he needs to do the right thing.
He'll always be family, and Spatterak will always be mine still, too. Doesn't mean that they're...
Do you want to talk about your dad?
Nope.
Okay.
I think everybody forgets Spatterak's not my dad. He's as much of a great grandfather as anybody could ever have.
Yeah, well, okay. But what about your dad?
What about him? I tried to talk to him. I tried to reach out, and so did Styx on my behalf, and all he did was turn me away. And all I did was piss my mother off by doing something that I felt was right for them both, and clearly I was wrong. I thought that after so long and time without me getting me back, that maybe she would want him back too. And she doesn't, and he doesn't. I don't know if he cares or not. It's not that I wouldn't like to see him again, but I don't even know what he's like anymore. When I saw him, it seemed more beast than man. And then Spatterak's, I'm just scared I'm gonna wake up and he's gonna be in my room. And I am not at the point yet where I can stop anything that he would want to do. All he needs to do is want. And that's terrifying.
You mean like he's going to be able to tell you what to do?
I don't know. I certainly know that if he wanted to kill me, he could at any time. If he could, I just don't know if he knows where I am or not. But hasn't been too hard for other people to find me, so I can't imagine that if he really wants to, that he wouldn't be able to. I don't even know if I'm a dot on the radar for him. I might have just been what I seem to have been from the start, which was a key. Now that the door has been opened, I don't think it matters. But maybe I can shut the door again.
Yeah, I mean, a key works both ways for locking and unlocking, so.
It's more about getting them through the doorway, I feel.
Yeah, well.
And I don't see a way to do that yet, but hopefully I can find one.
If there's anything I've learned, it's that we always seem to be in the right place at the right time.
Huh.
And maybe we'll get lucky.
Very much hoping a certain bird woman is on the other end of this ordeal we're about to...
Are you gonna leave?
No.
What about the nice gnomish lady?
She's a nice gnomish lady. But there's things I have to do. And that's not even something I can think about right now. I have a feeling that if I leave, she's not the woman that is gonna make me at the end of this journey. I feel like that is somebody much stronger. But that's to say if I survive this and if they do too.
I gotta say, I was kind of surprised. I thought you were still kind of in mourning.
I am. I don't know if I ever won't be, but I'm no good to anybody if my head's not clear.
Ain't that the truth?
And believe it or not, my head after that was a little more clear.
I'm glad you got your clarity.
From an unexpected source, but
Sometimes that could be the most fun.
yeah. I'm not going anywhere unless I get dragged 6 feet under again. But as long as this is around, we'll not worry about that too much.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy being surrounded by like everybody here who's doing like absolutely crazy things.
You're one of those people.
I just make stuff.
Yeah. And you made something that sucked the primordial essence out of one of the most ancient beings that is still alive, with the potential to be able to put that into another being in order to fix them, along with whatever Sail is going to do.
Yeah, but I can't take credit for that. That's just science.
Science doesn't exist without people that think.
Well, I think you're pretty nice.
It's nice to hear that people think that sometimes.
When this is all over, what do you think you're going to do?
I don't think that I will get a choice in what that's going to be.
We always have a choice. What are you hoping for then?
Go back home and make up years that I lost with my mother first.
I think I'm going to do something similar with my dad, but I think I'm going to make him quit the Feywild. I think he's too much of a gambler.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah.
I'd like to take my mother places. You know, it's a little harder for her because of the drow thing. But make it work. If I got a choice, that's what it's going to be. But
Maybe we can run an old folks home together.
maybe. I feel like the queen will have more for me to do eventually. As is, I don't seem to be somebody who's going to pass away from old age anytime soon.
Yeah, maybe you can be like part of the Pillar Defense Squad. Eternally watching the pillars.
I thought more along the lines of ferrying souls to where they needed to go, but that works too.
The Pillar Man.
Well, I mean, Styx isn't going to live forever either.
No.
I don't know what your plan is for that.
If we save the Raven Queen, then that's one of the first questions I'm going to ask. But if my destiny is to go whenever Styx goes, then so be it.
I hope I make something that's not a weapon. It's useful. Like an instrument.
Your father mentioned being second-class citizens, right?
Yeah.
Maybe what you should make isn't a weapon, but
An empire.
not an empire, but maybe a place. Somewhere where people like you, tabaxis, other inventive thought, traders, etc., have a place.
Like a society of science. There's a ring to it.
Yeah. I think that's something you are very capable of making at some point.
You all worship Scientology.
No,
No, get out of here, Andrew.
no.
Science Society, or the SS.
I think making your own version of what Sail and V have at some point would be great for you.
Yeah, I mean, everybody seems really off-put by me trying to create something similar with Uncle B. Oh, I mean, I started calling him Uncle B just because, like, I'm kind of jealous of their whole relationship, like where they actually talk and.
I meant like make a tavern for like.
I was thinking university, but.
That works too. That works, something like that. Mm-hmm. Maybe you can go back to Guild's Row and take over the pendant. Reform it. You know, they got an empty seat right now, and
It's a little bit too high magic, not enough like tinkering.
I mean, you can change that. You can open up a whole new ward whole new spot in the pendant that's just about learning tinkering and learning how to make things. You could merge the Azette and merge and the pendant.
Maybe I'll make like a nice big cat tree out of Itugazi.
I mean, all I know is that the former leaders, that seat's empty, and the person that just took that seat's on the list. So,
Yeah, I guess I just think that we should safeguard some of the more primordial things.
well,
I'm worried about what happens after us.
I think that's worthy of being worried about, but not important yet.
Yeah, well, you gotta dream about the future. Otherwise, what are you living for, right?
If we're gonna dream about the future, we better go save the dreamer first.
Yeah, it's a pretty big prerequisite, right?
Yep.
All right, do you want to bash our shields together?
We'll do a quick little.
And as they smash together, what happens?
There's fireworks, and the drawings jump off of the shield and start dancing with each other, and then go back into opposite shields.
Huh. That's and you just told me you haven't made much. Great. The fuck do you call that?
Thinking about calling it like a meme.
You don't say. Wow.
A shit post, if you will.
Can you please take a dice out of the buck? No, I'm kidding.
Man!
Well, first gonna make a meme, then gonna make a GIF.
Wouldn't that be a GIF since it moved?
Hush. Okay. Here's your pep talk from Kex.
Thanks, Kex.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, I will. Good bird.
As you guys fly further into twilight, a discussion, some small fireworks in the back of a Quetzalcoatl. It's mildly terrifying for a moment until they tell you it's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
There's fire in the air. Oh no. You make good time. Though for Nair, it is disconcerting. The further you guys get into twilight, the darker it is. That should not happen. And looking at the skyline as you guys are literally flying in the air and looking across, you realize the unseelie, the moon courts are not encroaching on your lands. Your lands themselves are literally turning into shadow. Nightmares are starting to percolate up across the ground, and you see that your home, just on the horizon, you can see it from where you are, is a small clearing, a small bastion, staving off whatever nightmare shadows these may be.
He's starting to struggle. He's starting.
As you guys approach your last leg of the journey, for the sake of brevity, go and mark off the polymorphs required between you and Saffron to get there.
All of my 4th and 5th level spell slots.
Okay.
Carved down quite a bit of a journey that would have been pretty dangerous.
Very much so.
Why I was willing to.
Yeah.
I had quite the combat encounter planned. You dickheads. No, I'm kidding.
I've just moved it.
Yep.
That's peek behind the DM screen. That's normally what happens.
Yep.
When they go past your combat encounter, you just save that for later.
Yep. It's okay.
Bump up some CRs of those monsters, and you just throw it back out.
You love it when they think the left and right path go somewhere different.
There's three ways to go. There's 3 doors. They all lead to the same place.
So there's a trolley with 2 tracks.
Multi-track drifting.
I normally just keep them in my back pocket for later. If I ever go like, there are these decisions. There's always decisions.
There's 2 trains
They matter.
that go around like this, but they both come to the same track at the end. It's like
Multi-track
switching it. You're like,
Like a Bethesda dialogue tree.
yes.
The illusion of choice.
Yep.
All right. But as you come on to this area, it is beautiful. You see there is this tall observatory, probably 5 stories tall, made of beautiful stonework. It has this nice clearing, a cabin off to one side, and then a few other smaller cabins. There is a mountain kind of off to probably about 100 yards away that you see there is a large cave opening to. And as you land, it is still and it is quiet.
Okay. We're good now, Sael. We're here.
And it'll fall into a dog pile on top of Sael.
You good? A little tired. That was a lot.
Yeah.
Trooper.
I got a bit of a headache now.
Saffron. We're here.
Oh, you just got to...
What?
We're here, Saffron.
Where's here?
We're at the dome.
the sleeping
we're at
in town.
Yeah, we're at the domain of what?
Yeah, Glowy Boy. What is this place called?
This is the domain of twilight. The domain of dreams.
Very on the nose.
As intended.
Yeah, I just realized we don't even need to ask Kellenvor to give you the god cop.
Well, I would definitely, Nair would definitely usher everybody like, come. How everything looks around here is not right.
As is land, the place is beautiful, though it is obvious that there's a large fight here. You see more of that crystal and glass that has been scattered everywhere. It looks like somebody set off an explosion. This fragmentation, the Stygian crystal, Stygian glass, whatever you would like to call it, is embedded within the stone itself. It is embedded within the wood in the cabins. There are small craters where these are left behind, and you just see blood dried. It's been a few days. But there was at one point in time a very large fight. Making your way into the cavern itself towards Juiyscaris, it is this beautiful cavern with like bioluminescent ferns and moss that kind of speckle the way through. It's like walking into a nebula. There are different types of crystal that bud out of the walls here. Some this kind of like rose quartz, others topaz, and they kind of lend to this kaleidoscopic effect to the area. But as you walk in there, it is much more blue than you left it. Looking around, you see there are now juts and spikes growing through the walls here of that Stygian glass that were not there before. Your father is in the center of the room, crisscrossed, concentrating, eyes closed, but you do see that there is a vein bulging through his forehead. He's starting to sweat, something you've literally never seen him do before.
The fact he's struggling is very concerning. The strain's starting to pile up. Nair would approach his father, and I have brought Sael and the broken wings. They are here. Are you all right, father? Sorry, guys. Juiyscaris would... I mean, how is he feeling at this moment? Like,
Oh, awful.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? He is stretched so thin. There's this mental image for Juiyscaris where he's literally grabbing all the strings of this domain.
Yep.
He's holding them as tightly as he can within his hands. But the tighter and tighter he holds, the more they start to cut him in return. As you guys actually look at him, you see no strings, but his hands are starting to bleed.
Juiyscaris would open his eyes very slowly and just take in what he sees before him and he's doing his best not to break focus while doing this, but also understanding that there is going to need to be some direction given here.
Healing word and inspired Juiyscaris.
Okay.
And to your bloody hands.
I will cast Enhance Ability, and I will give him Bear's Endurance, so he has advantage on Constitution checks and 2d6 temp HP.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what you're doing, but you got this. Nice to meet you.
You are Sahil.
I am.
Thank you for arriving at haste. I know that the journey is a bit more treacherous than it is supposed to be at the moment.
We flew here. It's all good.
My name is Juiyscaris, bearer of the Golden Gift, the keeper of the Dreamer's Realm, and general consternation of Tiana of the Summer Courts. I'll bow my head to Tanya. Thank you. Have I heard about Turan Shahab yet?
No, you've been basically trapped away here, concentrating with all your might just to keep the place together. You shoot away the one person, the hag that was trying to speak with you before, and Nathair is off trying to gather Majra like you had requested.
Yep. No, I know. So, you all have been busy opposing the side that seems to have done this to my realm.
The Enduin and the Nagpas?
That would fit the description that I was given when I returned.
Yeah, they killed Sha'ab, but we made that less happen.
They killed a pillar.
Yes.
Oh, they've been trying to destroy the pillars for a while now. We just resurrected one.
We stopped Rakir from getting killed. It was being attacked by 2 or 3 Nagpa. And then we had to resurrect Sha'ab because he had cratered on the Feywild side of things.
Well, maybe this will actually get to Tanya to start taking this seriously.
What do you mean by that?
I respect that woman, but I loathe that woman sometimes. She is very focused on what's in front of her and what matters to her. And I hoped it would not get this far before she decided to intervene, but apparently it has gotten further than I thought. Me and Nathair have, Majra is not very well liked within court at the moment.
She told me about that, yeah.
I have been one of the only people taking an interest in the escapades of you. I have heard a lot. You decided to send that interesting creature.
Well, it was a group project, really.
Yeah, it wasn't just me, But I did want it to,
She's
be appreciated.
She's cut off its head a few times and doesn't exactly understand. Nathair thinks it's...
Wait, she's still fighting?
Oh, it's still there.
That's delightful.
It's in the last time we saw it, we saw a head sitting in the garden,
He
and
almost killed a couple of us.
Nathair didn't... just thought it was funny.
I mean, it was funny.
Sounds like it still is funny.
It was funny.
Long-term prank.
It was funny to see her reaction.
Well,
So what can you tell me of what has been happening outside of this realm, and Can you help me find where my friend and my son have been taken?
Okay. So you don't know where they went. We found. Do you know who Niv Mizzet is?
Yes, I would know who Niv Mizzet is.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I know Nether knows Niv Mizzet.
They're kind of fans of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would know who Niv Mizzet is. I would probably know who Aspiria is as well.
Niv Mizzet was being tortured on the Shadowfell side of the Pillar of Fire in order to weaken it from that side while they were attacking it in the material plane. Likely, they did the same thing to your dreamer buddy on a different pillar.
When I returned, I was actually just with Majra. I was actually asking about you.
That was my sister.
Oh, you know now, don't you?
Yeah, she didn't fucking tell me that.
She is tired to say is an understatement. As much as I am struggling here, she has been struggling much longer. And she is not as strong. I implore that we fix what happened with my friend and the dreamer, but after which, you need to help her soon.
Okay.
I've requested her presence here. She might arrive at any time. Nether is supposed to be gathering her as I deemed all parties of interest of this to be present.
I'll take a second. Focus. Do I feel any sort of familiar presence of Majra anywhere near or approaching, or is it just kind of like that distant, faint connection that I usually have?
You tune into it, and it feels like the tide coming in. She's nearing.
She's getting closer.
Wonderful. Who are the rest of you? I do not know you. I
go by Alyssa.
She is very smart.
Alyssa.
Yeah.
You are of
The Kitty Cat
Baubles.
Court. Yes.
Bauble's kin.
Yeah.
That's a fine man.
This is Kex.
Hi. How you doing? I want to talk to you about dreams later. Who is this? Looking at sticks.
I generally put things that have been broken back together again. And by things, I mean people.
Are you the one that brought?
My name is Styx.
Are you the one that brought Shahab back?
Yes. Really, it was Big K.
Special K.
You don't know the service that you have done.
Oh, I do. It's actually been beaten into my head about how important this is. So, you're welcome. I'll do it again.
Got any diamonds?
It
We might need
sucks.
to do it to the dreamer.
Yeah, you got any? There any? He'll actually start looking around at these crystal buds that are forming out of the walls.
We will cross that bridge when we get to that.
I figured we needed to get to it like right now.
Well, that's the conversation we are having. I'm trying to figure out what happened and connect dots. All I know is while I was away, a very old and strong bird-like being besieged my realm. I do not know how she got here. She, along with some undead, stabbed my daughter with this crystalline substance that is preventing us from fixing her, and have absconded with the dreamer and my son, who is very attached to him. If I leave this place, the realm of dreams will fall apart, and nightmares will take over, and there's the potential for the twilight to be overrun by shadow.
That sounds bad. I know a thing or two about the crystalline structures, but Styx here is the only person who's managed to heal somebody with embedded similar substances.
It sucks, but if you give me enough time, I can get it out, and then healing will work again.
Please.
All right. Well,
Do you need help?
any help I can get.
All
It was a miracle the first time.
Guidance and assistance.
You got
Was
this.
my daughter where is my daughter right now?
She was originally taken off to the cabin by the caterwauls,
Yeah.
but with nightmares starting to encroach, they got closer and closer, and they brought her back.
Okay.
So she'll be out in the cabin.
So I would have Nair go get her and bring her forth and have them take a look.
Your daughter is your middle child?
Yes. Her name is Elena of the Stars.
Elena. You guys see as this silver-haired Eladrin woman is kind of bared by Nair and laid down. She literally seems to have constellations like stamped into her skin. And she kind of
Yep. That looks familiar.
this sucks.
Oh, you're awake. Damn.
Yeah,
That sucks.
this really sucks. Can we not move me so much?
Can
Love that.
Please.
Sticks.
Styx will take out his healer's kit, kind of, and start to get to work. He's got Bardic, he's got Guidance,
Flash of Genius.
Flash of Genius. All right.
What do you need again? Hold on. Let's have our entire support team do the support thing.
He's making a medicine check. All right. All right, that's a dirty 20 to begin. Plus a D10, and plus a D4, and then plus 5. Because this is actually a very hard check.
Yeah.
Please be more than 27.
Anybody giving? I thought you were gonna like help him physically, like remove everything since you're familiar with the.
Yeah.
Assisting
Okay.
Yeah, I'm giving him advantage.
Cool.
and guidance. And
flash.
flash genius.
5.
So I was reading through while Andrew's doing math. I was reading through the Rune Knight runes, and there's a fire rune
Yes.
that adds double proficiency to tools with or skills with tools.
Stacking on
It's pretty nutty. It's pretty nutty. There's one reason why I was like Rune Knight, Lizzie, Rune Knight.
All right.
Never.
I didn't do it, and I still hit 50.
Must suffer.
That's my point.
60s next.
Yeah. You guys see as Styx gets his healer's kit. I see you. Styx gets his healer kit out. He is in there with like forceps and pliers, basically trying every tiny little sliver. This is different than Stygian iron, and it's actually harder to remove. Stygian iron was a metal. It was firm. It did not. You would get chunks of it stuck in you, sure, and finding all those small bits was difficult. These have literally turned into fiberglass on impact. They've turned into these needles that are all embedded, and you see as he's working through this, murmuring under his breath, trying to pull out. You see he's trying to do a few different tricks with spells that are not directly healing as much as trying to actually sculpt flesh.
I would ask and offer if fairy fire would almost interact.
Make them light up.
Yeah. Or if
Sure.
As long as I don't blow anything up.
yeah.
Do that. And he will also spend a detect magic to make him even better at pinpointing them out as he's going through. So over the course of the next probably hour, he is digging into this over and over again. And as sections start to pull away, there are these weird jets of blood. You guys can smell the necrosis that was setting in from this. But as a new jet of blood comes out, that signifies that place is now clear. So somebody can, boom, hit that with a lay on hands, boom, hit that with a healing word, and slowly close in on the actual affected area bit by bit until eventually he pulls the last one and he himself, hand over, casts a healing word or cure wounds. As you see it knit up, there is a long, jagged scar left in her stomach. But for the first time, you watch her. Oh my god!
Is Juiyscaris able to physically get up and move while he's doing everything he's doing?
Only within the confines of this cave.
He's getting up and rushing to her and embracing her immediately as soon as he knows that she's okay.
You rush over, give her a hug. She gives you a hug back and starts to like cough for the first time, actually being able to use the full breadth of her lungs, as she's been basically holding her breath, narrowly breathing this entire time, not to move anything. You guys feel as Juiyscaris gives her a hug, there is a shaking and a quake of this entire space. As for a brief moment, his concentration lapses. And then you need to immediately
back up, yep.
Push back out on this rubber band that is seeming to try and close in.
Thank you. Both of you. What can you tell me about this material? He would actually be able to make a pretty decent sense of everything that you have laid out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finally, somebody.
Yeah. He is very old. Very old.
Right, and old people are notedly very good at reading technical blueprints.
Well, very old, and he was a very well-studied person before he was very old. So...
reading it over, you see that it is a composite of Shadowfell glass and essentially obsidian. That's what gives it the crystalline structure. That's why it's so sharp, but it's also somewhat brittle. It seems to have necrotic kind of attributes to it, and that's what was stopping the healing process. But like other gemstones, depending on the type of magic you want to try and fill with it, it could be more or less effective.
Interesting. And this is the one of the things that they have been up to?
I think this happened when they brought down the Earth Pillar. This is all over the prime material.
I'm going to show him the schematic for Stygian iron anchor.
Knowing what this material is now, would I be able to ascertain, and based off of the information they've already given me, what happened that made this a like ripple effect of this crystal like forming?
Oh yeah, you were there when the original pillars were created. You know, you did not have a hand in it, but you were around for it.
You saw the little turtle scurrying towards the beach.
Nope. 2,000 years old.
There is a resonance to magic. And like a drum, if something is to fall into it, it will sound. And there is a literal wave that goes across wherever ley lines are. And depending on what hits it is how it resonates. Right? If you hit something with a like flat-handled spade, right, it's going to make a thunk. It's not going to resonate so much. If you hit something sharp, it's going to glance off, and you're going to get a hollow sound. In this case, with Tran Hajar, your thought is that the material side, at the very least, has fallen, and as a result, part of the drum has cracked.
So this was the result of the Earth Pillar. Okay. Yes, you are right.
I love those words. I hate it right now.
Hopefully it's not too late to undo, but much needs to be done. You have already all helped me in ways that is very difficult to repay. I don't want to step on your deity's toes, but you, hold out your hand.
You think that's a good idea?
He's looking at you very, puzzling as to why you're not doing it yet.
I don't think he's like a regular Fey guy.
Okay, I'm just saying, if you slip a paper under my door...
He's a stick in the mud, but
So
not a
he's
bad
gonna
guy.
take your hand very quickly, literally pull a piece of twilight, out of the ether, and he's gonna put it on your hand, and it will
black spot.
It will absorb in your hand. Go to your feats and traits. Go to homebrew and add blessing of the twilight.
For a feat?
Yep. Blessing of the twilight. You have been to the domain of twilight and dreams, and it has left its mark on you. You now know the Beacon of Hope spell and can cast it once without using a spell slot per long rest. Additionally, you benefit more from less sleep, having pleasant dreams more often than not. You now achieve a long rest in 4 hours.
Okay. I don't see that under here.
It's in homebrew.
I don't see homebrew.
We can worry about it later.
Yeah. Yeah. So what's the spell do?
Beacon of Hope.
It maximizes healing around you.
Yes. So, give me real quick. Pulling it up. The old version. The spell bestows vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Damn, that's basically what my amulet does, but for everybody near me.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And you have more time to work on stuff.
Yep. You got 4 more hours of working.
Holy shit. Okay.
This is the best that I can do right now.
Every bit helps, and perhaps when the time comes and we've helped cleanse your domain, whenever the big fight, I'm just going to call it the big fight, happens, can we count on you to be there?
If I am not needed anymore to hold this place together, yes, I will do what I can, because unlike other entities here, I understand of what happens in other places will have a ripple effect everywhere. I have seen it. I have taken part in that. And Juiyscaris would look at Kex and see the touch of the Raven Queen and be very ripples all the way out.
Could you help with dreams?
Yes.
There's a gentleman by name of Leon Endwin, who is the person who's been attempting to usurp the Raven Queen's throne and throwing the Shadowfell into turmoil and sending the Nagpa after the pillars. And
What does Juiyscaris know about Leon Endwin?
He was a fucking upstart in Second Age. That's what you fucking know about this asshole. No. He was, because you were there for it, he was a follower of Cord that basically conquered many of the lands after the First Age into the Second Age, the Age of Divinity. In Cord's name, he gathered together a bunch of other champions under his banner, one of them being Morrigan, the woman you would know to later become the Raven Queen. After her ascension, he kind of got a little upset because he thought he was a better champion than her, that she, got chosen to go up, and he did not.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Leon.
I think you gave me the wrong thing. I got Touch of the Dreamer.
Yep, that's the wrong one. Blessing of Twilight is the one.
Oh, you made more than one? Okay.
Touch of the Dreamer is the one that Nair has.
Yes.
Oh,
And he has been bullying us in our dreams.
wonderful.
We kept him out with a hollow spell on the ship they made me leave behind.
So he is very upset that Morrigan, as you now know her as the Raven Queen,
Oh.
got his spot, as he thinks it was his to claim. And
Not very raveny or queeny. Why would he think it's for him?
she ascended to godhood before our eyes, and he believed he was more worthy than her of that. And so ever since then, that has been his goal, and to get back at that being who, in his eyes, wrongfully rose somebody else up. So him being behind all of this makes a lot of sense. What do you need? He is besieging you within your dreams.
Every now and again, yes.
That is likely because he has taken the Dreamer, as well as the Lodestone.
The lodestone.
Yeah, there would be a massive, not massive, but a good person-sized crater where Juiyscaris is sitting. And there is supposed to be a Lodestone there. That is a focus point for the dreams to be manifested and for the realm to be held together. The Dreamer was taken, and the stone was taken. Both are needed. If Juiyscaris had the stone, he would be having a much easier time holding this together. But without the stone and without the Dreamer, he is having an extremely difficult time because there's no focus point.
He is the stand-in for the focus point currently, which takes a physical strain.
But the Dreamer is the manifestation of dreams itself. So Juiyscaris cannot affect the dreams the same way he can. He can only maintain the realm with hopes to fix it. And he is waiting on, hopefully, Nether to come with more information about the whereabouts.
It is at that time. You guys see the moss and ferns in this room all start to grow. The area becomes a little bit warmer. Small buds start to, and the feeling of the tide is finally rolled in. Party in here?
Yes.
Just missed it.
Oh no. Well, I can go.
Your company is most welcome right now, my friend.
Very gracious. He will bow. You guys see a dragon made up of vines. All the cords and musculature of this dragon are made of greenery and plants, all the way down to literal thorns coming down his spine in place of horns. As he walks forward, you can smell jungle in the air. As Saffron herself even kind of stands up a little straighter.
There, it's good to see you again. Been a little while.
Pleasure is mine. Hello. Oh, and all your friends. Delightful. Yes. And of course, Majra. As he will kind of, on two legs, point out as Majra, for the first time for a lot of you, you see her in person. She is this beautiful, kind of Eladrin woman, blue-tinted skin, reminds you quite a lot of Parthos, if a little bit smaller, a little bit slighter, though.
Not the sister, too.
She actually has, like, proper hair instead of, like, seaweed and things like that. That is slicked back. It seems a little damp at all times. She has deep bags under her eyes as she is kind of walking in. She's not wearing a gown or anything like that. You normally see her. She's wearing well-worn traveling clothes instead and walks with a staff. So,
Juiyscaris would give her a bow. My lady, thank you. I will keep this as brief as possible.
You look very tired, sister mine.
It seems that you all will have some catching up to do at a later date.
Delightful. I don't need to pander and pretend anymore. Hello, brother.
Sorry for the unpleasant family reunion.
Not unpleasant, just surprising.
Surprising for me as well.
There, have you learned of anything?
Oh, yes. Turan Hajar is not quite gone. Instead besieged by these, and he kind of like disdainfully kicks at one of these crystalline golems made of this.
Lovely.
Where is he at?
Well, the Dreamer is on, I would presume, the Shadowfell side. I did not get eyes on him, but I know that the military encampment of Turan Hajar is being overrun by these things and seen to by more of your birdie friends.
Wonderful. My son. Any word of him?
Other than mentions, I can only listen so well as a fern. But there are some mentions of the brat they keep speaking of. At first, I thought it was this. They were not speaking of your son. I thought it was some, I don't know, some angsty teenager. But no, they call that one Bastion. And he does not seem to be on that side anymore anyways. So...
Anymore? An ally in the midst?
Bastion.
Potentially. You know of this one?
He viscerally hates me.
He hates you, yet it doesn't seem like he is on their side anymore.
Oh, I didn't say that.
I thought that's
He
what...
wasn't on that side of the
Oh,
plane.
side of the pillar. I thought you meant not on their side. I'm like, oh, he turned coat? Sick. My bad. Sorry.
No, there was quite a bit of hubbub as they were all moving about the small encampment there. That said, it seems as though the people of Hajar are doing their best to incite guerrilla warfare, as it were. Stones are quite hard to break.
Fortunately. Do you have any idea what they are doing with the lodestone?
Probably with the Dreamer.
I did not see it there. I would assume the majority, the Dreamer, your son, and the Lodestone are probably all in one central place.
On the Shadowfell side.
Correct, hence why I could not go visit.
And they are under siege on the material plane side?
Correct, though they have not cracked. So, good news. That does mean the Dreamer may be suffering longer, though.
Any way to send us there?
To Turan Hajar?
Yeah.
I can send you right now.
Thea, after seeing everything in the state that it is, hold on. I know, but we need to think about this carefully. What do you think would be their best method of approach for this?
Turtle or Dreamer first?
Well, I can literally give you no information on the Dreamer's circumstances, just where he's not. So, if it were me, I don't, what is your traveling? You don't have your ship anymore. You're here. Don't look at me like that. Get that fucking smug, stop.
It
irks you, yes.
I love this.
I understand.
I'm allowed to have emotions in there. Well,
Sometimes they don't serve you, and now is that time. So stuff it. We have much more important things to do.
Plane shift to go save a turtle, and then we'll go to the Shadowfell side of it.
Yes. Try to get in contact with some of the guerrilla forces if you can. And then maybe plan an assault altogether.
I think that would be you all.
Or sabotage the other forces on the other side, though I don't know how much golems are going to care that you've knocked out their water supply.
How long do you think Sha'ab, or not Sha'ab,
Bajar.
Bashar, how long do you think they have at this rate?
They're the largest of the four, so it's a good while yet. They've not taken the pillar. That is still secured at the moment. So, they're in a fairly fortified location. They're deep, deep under the earth. So, there's no bombardments. As I heard about Brakir, there's no fires that are going to randomly catch around the entire sea. As far as fortification goes, they're going to do well, though they may... It's a battle of attrition at this point. Golems don't get tired.
You all have the experience of fighting this ilk. What do you think you should do first? Go to the shadow? Or save the pillar?
I think, from my perspective, it's better to take the wins while we can instead of hedging our bets on the best options available. I think going to the pillar and cleansing it might have a ripple effect over here anyway. And the way I see it, we've already saved 3 of them, and we can't save the fire one, so might as well. We might be able to restore the fire one, but
How long does Juiyscaris feel like he can keep this holding together?
You're barely holding it together right now. And the concept of time is different when you're on different planes. Juiyscaris, there comes a point in time where a PC transcends stat blocks. You're no longer a playable character at this point. You're an NPC. And you're down to your last legendary resistance. Like, that is kind of where you're at. You're 1 or 2 bad moves away from this entire place unraveling.
So knowing that, where that might be the easiest or best course of action for you at this time, I do not have much left in me to keep this together. I need the stone, and I need the dreamer back. I need them soon. Or this place is going to collapse, and I will not leave to allow it to collapse. If it goes, I will go with it.
Do you have any extra diamonds in case we need to resurrect another turtle?
I don't want to just hand stuff out to the party without your permission, so I am not going to say that. That is up to you.
I mean, it's a legitimate question in how often do you think Juiyscaris uses diamonds?
How often does he specifically
Because
use
he
them?
he can innately cast at this point.
Yeah.
He doesn't normally deal with material components.
He would not have them. Elena, his middle child, might.
The druid?
Yeah.
Are there any spells that druids need it for?
I don't know.
They have resurrection.
They
too.
have resurrection
Yeah, that's
too.
true.
They have a lot of the same spells, as well as the youngest child as well.
I
since
think they
he's a
just don't
wizard.
get revivify.
Yeah.
and we don't know where the dreamer is or the stone is, right?
He's
Not specifically. I was gonna ask Styx to do his favorite thing and cast a spell or two.
I rolled a D100 to see what she's got. She rolled fairly low. So I was just like, I have some dust, but I expended a lot of my diamonds trying to keep everything knitted together here before he showed up.
My son, yeah, once you are on the shadow side, would be able to find the dreamer, or should be able to.
Okay.
He has a resonance with it, as do all of my children, as well as the ability to call on magics to find things.
Well, I guess we should probably talk about it.
Yep.
And with that, we'll go and close up today's session as you guys sit, plan, and figure out where to go from here. With that, thank you guys very much for watching. If you're watching this real time, then just a reminder, Friday,
Hey.
24-hour charity stream for our buddy Andre. Dre, we miss you so much, but we're going to try to do some good in your name. So please show up February 28th to March 1st, noon to noon, full 24 hours. Show up, give us some punishments. It's going to be a great time.
Nice.
We will be off that weekend because we will be on the heels of doing a 24-hour charity stream, and that's a fucking lot.
So we'll be back. What, main campaign?
Yeah, somewhere in March.
Yep.
Me
And
and Lizzie are both out.
I'm getting to that.
Sorry.
So with that, we will be back. We're off March 2nd. We'll be back March 9th for a fun little one-shot, or less than fun little one-shot, as you guys deal with being Enduin soldiers in the Barrack North, trying to just fucking survive.
Nice. Fun.
But we'll be back with the main campaign on the 16th. So, or maybe not, actually. Depends on how another event goes.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll keep you guys updated on the Discord and all that fun stuff, though, regardless. So, thank you very much. We love you.